Hello everybody, welcome to this live stream here on youtube.com/Johnny Chiodini. That's me, I'm Johnny Chiodini, and I'm really looking forward to this stream because, unlike last Thursday's stream, it's highly unlikely the monarch's gonna die. Because that really brought the energy down last week, you know? It's like, we're playing a video game, now I'm live on the internet and the Queen of England is dead, and I don't really know how to deal with that. Will says, but not impossible. True, but considerably less likely. Anyway. That's it. That's we're done with talking about that now. That's just we're gonna put that in a box and throw it in the corner because oh wow, the UK's a lot right now. But you know what? This is our corner of the internet, and we can do with it whatever we want. Will asks how many streams that end with the death of a monarch would there have to be before you give it up? I mean, I do feel like the monarchy should be abolished, but I'm not saying I'm willing to. I mean, am I the cause? Anyway, it doesn't. This is our corner of the internet. We can do whatever we want with it. So here, we're not talking about the royal family or any of that. What are we talking about today? Paints. We are talking about, specifically, the Green Knight from, basically this is, the sculptor is Warp Miniatures. I got this from their Patreon. Patreon's a great website. I don't know if you're familiar with it. Patreon.com/Johnny Chiodini is my one. But Warp Miniatures does a monthly, they'll send you some STL files so you can print them off on a 3D printer. And they did a sort of Mythical Beasts of the British Isles series that made me just immediately jump in and be like, I'm supporting this. So we've got the Green Knight from Gawain and the Green Knight. Which is an old, it's a medieval poem. I was because I studied it at university quite extensively because I studied a lot of medieval literature. And yesterday I was like, how long is the poem? Could I read it out in Middle English? And then I realised it's 2,000 lines. So no, we're not going to do that. But anyway, so there's the Green Knight, but we also have the Mari Llwyd, which is the sort of Welsh festive ghost horse. Obviously this one's just been printed, it hasn't been primed yet, but if I manage to paint the entirety of the Green Knight, I do actually have a Mari Llwyd painted up and primed. And what I'm going to do with this is, I don't know how many of you are familiar with RKG, which is a lovely, bloody lovely channel with three nice fellows who play Souls games and are just generally lovely. But anyway, I've been friends with them for quite a long time. I've known Gav Murphy specifically since probably about 2008, so we go back a long way. And he's extremely Welsh, and I thought he'd like this. So what I'm going to do is, if I paint up the Green Knight in good enough time, I'm going to paint a Mari Llwyd, and do this kind of in a ghostly white, but then I'm going to try and freehand the colour stripes from the RKG logo onto the big wrong ghost horse, and it will make a nice present for Gav. Fingers crossed. But anyway, before that, we've got this. The Green Knight. The Green Knight basically is, if you've never heard the story, basically it is a Christmas tale. It is a Christmas tale in which King Arthur and his knights are enjoying a Christmas feast. It is Christmas Day, I think. Even they're having a lovely Christmas feast, and then in comes this knight on a big sort of green horse, and is covered in leaves and stuff, and just generally just very verdant, which is weird for a knight. And anyway, he's lol, King Arthur, I'm paraphrasing here obviously, he's all I've got a Christmas game for you, a Christmas challenge. Yasmin says, as a Welsh person I can't say that's exactly how it's pronounced, but it's close enough. Oh, did I fuck it up? I'm sorry. Anyway, yeah. So the Green Knight is there, and he's like, "Here we fucking go, everyone. This is a fun Christmas game. How about one of you deals me a wound? Just deals me a blow. Just one blow, please, and I'll come back in a year's time. If you meet me at a chapel, then I'll give you the same blow back." And Gawain is there, and he's like, "Okay, yeah, I'll do that." And he's like, "Boop, boop, 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 boop," and he basically just goes and takes the Green Knight's head off, and it's like, "Can't come back in a year and give me the same blow if you've got no head, can you?" And then the Green Knight is basically like, and then doof, screws his head back on, and it's like, no, I'll see you in a year. See you in a year. So then, in like basically, Gawain spends a whole year just worrying a lot. In the film, he gets wanked off, and he has some mushrooms and goes on a little trip, and basically he goes back to the chapel, and the Green Knight's like, "Oh, well done, you actually turned up." So he's like, out of respect, he's like, "Hope," and then he's like, "Nah, I'm not going to do it. You turned up though, that's good." Because like the thing is, I can take those all day, mate, but I do recognise that you're mortal. So there's also the bit about the belt which makes him impervious. It might be that he's like, "Oh, jokes" in the film, but I can't remember the stuff about the belt because I studied it in 2000 long time ago. But anyway, so Edward Suter says Green Knight was an absolute mad lad. He has to take the belt off, says Sam Street. That's the one. Anyway, right. Does he get gifts from the Green Knight's wife? Oh, yeah. And then the knight respects him. I can't bloody remember. Anyway, here we go. So, yeah, basically, the Green Knight, as the name suggests, is very, very green. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to start painting him up quite brown. But also, right, so you've got these bits of... sort of bits of armor here. Hopefully you can see that sort of like it's almost like pleated, not pleated, but there are like layers to it, and there are jutty up. Back on you go. Jutty out bits here, and they really remind me of shelf mushrooms, like chicken of the woods. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to paint all of this a really bright silver, put some contrast brown over it, so it still looks kind of metallic, but also natural. And then I'm going to start painting these as if they are a shelf mushroom, specifically chicken of the woods, which is like an orange and cream situation. And then we've got sort of branches on the back. His axe is written in the poem as being like very... It's basically like the Green Knight turns up and there's a few lines about his axe because they're like, "Fuck me, that's a big chopper." And then he's got sort of this mossy beard. So we're going to work a lot of green in there. So you best believe we've got some Athonian camo shade on standby. But yeah, I want to go for a slightly autumnal vibe, maybe, probably. Why not? Fuck it, yeah. Because it's nearly autumn, and you know what? I'm not even kidding. My mental health has improved so much over the last 2 weeks just because it's been a bit colder. I've made no... Wobbletron? Oh, you've been unplugged, that's right. I made no secrets about the fact that I live with chronic depression anyway, but it's especially bad in the summer. Like, my seasonal affective disorder is weapons grade. So, when it comes to autumn, I feel myself becoming a nicer, calmer person. It's bizarre. Like... I mean, I try and be a nice person all year round, but like, I would basically, I would have to say, I spent this entire summer in a state of pretty much like constant emotional distress. But that's going away now, and you know what? The dog can be walked properly, so that's great. So we've been going on long walks, and the mushrooms are coming out. So my partner, they really enjoy like mycology and all that kind of stuff. It's fucking brilliant. So, like, yeah, we're having a really nice time. So anyway, yeah. Which is why I want to go for sort of an autumnal vibe. Sam Street says, mushrooms! We found so many yesterday. We found cracking red bullets, or red cracking bullets, or bullets. They were cracking. We found... What did we find? Mowers mushrooms. We found beefsteak mushrooms. Beefsteak mushrooms are wild. So called because they look like meat. And they even bleed a little bit. It's bizarre. But yeah. There we go. So anyway, that's a basic overview of Gawain, Gawain in the Green Knight, told very poorly by a lapsed medievalist. And now we're going to start we're going to paint this whole thing like a really bright silver. But how are you, chat? How are you doing? The Nice Witch says, cracking bullet, grommet. Very good. Thurry Weaver says, we found a huge mess of chicken in the woods here in Missouri yesterday. It's so good. We harvested some from the recent crop. It's chicken season is over here now. But we harvested some and my partner made it into like fried chicken. It's a mushroom that has the texture of chicken and kind of tastes like chicken and is just as delicious. And it was incredible. It was like just eating chicken nuggets. It was wicked. It's really, really good. So, yeah. So, there we go. Robin Tweety says, Johnny, have you seen Moonbreaker, and are you thinking of playing it? I saw it the other day and thought of you immediately. Moonbreaker? I'm not sure I have seen it. I shall look it up. Because that sounds of interest to me. Yeah, I'll have a peek. What am I playing at the minute? Oops. It would help if I was painting on camera, wouldn't it? What am I... Oh, hello, Warp Miniatures. Warp Miniatures says, hey, everyone, just managed to pop into the chat. Looking forward to hanging out while I sculpt this afternoon. Your sculpts, Warp Miniatures, are absolutely phenomenal. I've been sort of telling everyone how much I enjoy... Like how basically I saw this one and I saw I'm sorry again, Welsh people, the Mary Llwyd, and was just like, well, that's an easy into the Patreon. So I started supporting you like immediately, and I am just very excited about this. Oh, also the Kenkus. I haven't painted them yet, but trust me, like if you go on the Warp Miniatures website, there are some phenomenal Kenkus who are just like really cheeky. Will says, is that Warp Miniatures, who can be found at www.patreon.com/Warp Miniatures, the very same, Will? What a well-timed question. Thank you, Will. Yasmin W says, no apologies needed. At least you're not making fun of our vowels. I would not do that. Because, like, imagine making fun of somebody for not being English. Like, No, I have a deep and abiding respect for Welsh, Scottish and Irish people because they aren't English, but they have to live next door to us. Anyway. So yeah, I hope everyone is very well. Holy shit! Mrs. Tom for the Win says, I have to call IKEA because a glass shelf disintegrated in my hands while I was assembling a cabinet. Pray for my soul. Oh, I really hope you're all right, Mr. Tom. That's Mr. Tom, who can be found at twitch.tv/Mr. Tom FTW, by the way. That sounds rough, and I hope it comes good. I should really be using a bigger brush for this, shouldn't I? Also, the blue tack is really not sufficient to hold this miniature down, but that's fine. What Miniature says, thank you so much for your kind words. Really happy that you love the minis. Looking forward to seeing this boy be painted. Yeah, I'm going to kind of hopefully do a little bit of like an autumnal theme, and the bits of the armour that stick out really remind me of shelf mushrooms like Chicken in the Woods. So with any luck, I'll be able to do a nice sort of almost autumnal take on the Green Knight. But yeah, there we go. And then who knows where this stream's going to go. Generally, they're quite chaotic. We may even end up with me just reading out Middle English in the ridiculous accent that they got us all to put on at university. It started off, you know what, it was really funny. The first time I was studying Middle English, because there are some words that are sort of fallen out of use, and like meter, they've never heard of it, but rhyming is really important. But pronunciation was so different in Middle English that sometimes you'll be like, what? That doesn't make any sense. And when I was really struggling with it, one of my lecturers put on a bad Scottish accent. And I was like, what? They were like, read it in a bad Scottish accent and it will make a lot more sense. So I basically, like, in my head, put on my best Billy Connolly. Suddenly I could understand Middle English. It was absolutely bananas. But it's all kind of very like, me thought it was a 50 from this air. Like, that sounds more Scandi, but Middle English has a very, very specific sound. Although, amusingly enough, medievalists disagree on whether or not they should have to do the voice. It's great. Come on, just stay stuck down, please. I don't want to have to glue you down because I want to do a bass properly for you. Cameron says getting some full body flashbacks to GCSE doing Chaucer. Ugh. Nobody should be made to do Chaucer at GCSE level. I love medieval literature. I have studied Chaucer, not just the Canterbury Tales, but I've studied a lot of different Chaucer. And I fundamentally believe that nobody should be exposed to that young, because it will put them off. It just will. Oh, is everyone talking about good old English words? What is such a good one. What? The very opening line of Beowulf, our first epic poem, of which only one copy, well, I mean, obviously lots of copies exist now, so it's been translated loads, but it only exists in one manuscript, the Exeter manuscript, which I saw in an exhibition in the British Library a few years ago, and I nearly burst into tears. I was looking at a page of Beowulf, like the Exeter manuscript was just there in a cabinet, and I nearly cried. So that gives you a sort of idea of how cool I am and always have been. So, okay. You know what, I'll also bang some silver onto the axe head here. But the plan is, maybe I'll do a second coat of this. I'm specifically using like my brightest silver paint because I want to really get that bright before slapping the contrast wood over it. So you still get a sense of it being like metallic and armor, but it's meant to just look blah 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 blah. What's wrong with my head? Wood. Fucking hell. Wayhan Lim says the Heaney translation of... No, the Headley. Definitely not the Heaney translation. The Headley translation of Beowulf translates "what" as bro, which is a great move. I haven't actually read that translation. Wow, words are hard today, apparently. I started reading Headley's sort of modernized novelization of Beowulf, and I sort of tuned out quite early on. I just sort of it just felt very strange to me, but I should give it another go. And you know what? I've seen some people really laud the the translation of Beowulf, because it's sweary, and at one point she's talking about how Beowulf is doing skywriting, in teaching Grendel about pain and all that kind of stuff, which is very interesting. Because normally you get sort of the discourse about Beowulf. It kind of mostly centers around how monstrous do they make Grendel? Because I mean, even Seamus Heaney was tempted by this. He described Grendel going to Heorot Hall as greedily loping. But the Old English is Grendel Gongan, which means Grendel walked. So, while lots of translators are like, and Grendel, who was really just inherently evil, moved in an evil way towards the hall, evilly. Whereas in the Old English, the poet's like, yeah, it's a Grendel pot round. And it's great. EA122 says, Beowulf set on a beach, Beowulf watch. Ugh. Will says, Gone Gang, really? Old English, is it definitely not just Geordie? Yeah, it's, well, Gongan, Gongan. So yeah, that's where Gan came from. Like, a lot of terms that you really wouldn't expect have persisted from Old English into the modern vernacular. Like, for example, did you know that the word spew, to be sick, predates the word vomit in the English language? Because it fucking does. Deny Switch says, Grendel fucking mished over. But yeah, it's really interesting. Like, what was the other one I saw? No, I can't remember. There was a word the other day that I saw and I just got very excited about it because that's just sort of, Mr. Tom for the Win did know that. There we go. Oh, Mr. Tom says the IKEA call didn't go great. I'm sorry. Will says there is only one good adaptation of Beowulf, and I'll bet you that the Nice Witch can name it. I swear to God, Will, if you are about to start talking about the one with Ray Winston, I will kick off. Or the one with Gerard Butler. Actually, that one's okay. Yeah, Gerard Butler played Beowulf. Wild. But fucking... Ooh. Baddy Wrongleg says Yorkshire dialect is a barrier that stops modern English diluting the surviving Old English north of the trees. There you go. Mr. Tom for the Win says, turns out Shrek is actually based on Beowulf. Wait a minute, is that what you're talking about? Rob C. I liked how natural the faces were. Damn you, Will. Rob C. sings, Grendel's mum has got it going on. That's cursed. Oh, wow. I might just glue down the Green Knight. Because he's absolutely popping off that bass, let me tell you. Yeah, I'll glue him down. That's fine. Although my super glue, the nozzle has just terminally clogged, so I'm kind of just dealing with the big pot now, which is suboptimal. But what we'll do is we'll get get a promo card from Wild Deodorant. Just pour a bit of super glue on there, avoiding the fumes as best as possible. Dab that. His little toes. He's going for a paddle in some super glue. Here's the Green Knight. There you go. God, can you imagine if the blow that Gawain dealt the Green Knight was to glue him to the floor? You're like, I'll see you in a year. I'll probably see you tomorrow, mate. You're glued to the floor. Anyway. Xenagil180 says, what about the Beowulf with Christopher Lambert? There's a Beowulf with Christopher Lambert? Xenagil180, I appreciate the super chat and this new information. What? I'm going to Google this right now on my phone. How bizarre. Beowulf, Christopher Lambert. Oh my God. 4.1 on IMDb. Oh wow. American science fantasy action film loosely based on the Old English epic poem Beowulf. Well, that's going on the list of things to watch. Oh, Rona Mitra's in it. Oh, absolutely incredible. Wow. Zega Genesis says, for the night scenes, they just put a blue filter on. Oh, incredible. Yes, please. Anyway, right. So, We've glued down the Green Knight. And like I say, I'm just going to slap down some contrast paint on this. I was going to use Skeleton Horde, and then I thought, you know what, I'll be brave. I won't use Black Templar. Contrast Wildwood, which does go very dark brown, but hopefully that silver is bright enough that we'll be okay. Here we go. Cookie Cat 94 says of the Christopher Lambert one, it's more a suggestion of Beowulf. Baddy Wronglegs says 4.1 out of 5 or 10. Oh, 10, Baddy Wronglegs. Very much 10. Pickled Dream says, is the Green Knight a tree or is that a funky looking helmet? No, there are branches coming out of his noggin. He's kind of a tree person. If you imagine like an Ent but smaller and faster and had an axe, that's your Green Knight basically. Right. Here we go. Will says all in caps, there's a new Blood Bowl star player and his name is Glottal Stop. Is that a joke? Are you being serious, Will? Because I love that. Are you serious? Glottal Stop? I mean, it's real. The audacity of them to give that specific sound a word that contains the sound is... Oh my god. It's a Croxagore! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my... Sorry, I've got to send this to my Blood Bowl League right now. Glottal Stop is the funniest thing. Oh. Absolutely wonderful. Anyway, we're not talking about Warhammer today, we're talking about Warp Miniatures. Let's put some contrast paint on the Green Knight. Marissa J says, so if someone wanted to improve their knowledge of medieval English, if that is the right term, what work should they read first? I would actually say avoid the Canterbury Tales, because you know what? I've studied them a lot, and they're fucking boring. They just are. They're a slog to get through, and they're not as funny as Chaucer thought they were. But it depends, because you've got, like, Old English, and you've got Middle English. Old English is the realm of sort of, like, Beowulf, and poems like Deor and The Wanderer, and you know what? None of them are that long. Like, The Wanderer is probably my favourite. That one's just, like, about being a bit of not an outcast, but like a social outerloper who's churning the Hrimchild Sea, or the ice-cold sea, the Rhimed Sea, with by hand. You're basically rowing through an icy sea. And it's just like, there's some lovely sort of like texture to those poems. But if you want sort of more like tales of things, then like the Arthurian romances are quite good and quite sexy. There's like Cliche, so basically like Chrétien de Troyes is pretty fun reading. You got like Cliche, you got like Lancelot's The Knight of the Cart, in which Lancelot sees Guinevere from afar and finds her so beautiful, he nearly throws himself out of a window to get closer to her. He finds her so attractive, his brain forgets about stairs, and he's just like, I'm going that way, and has to be physically restrained. It is wild. I think I've read out bits of The Knight of the Cart for some reason on a stream before. Oh, it was when I was streaming Chivalry. Chivalry 2. That makes a lot of sense. But yeah. But there's plenty for you to mess about with. There's, if you want to dither into, there's like Dante's Inferno, there's Boccaccio's Decameron. There's lots. The thing is, right, as much as I don't like the Canterbury Tales, Chaucer has got some great stuff. So, you know. Okay, so anyway, right. As you can see, this is working like... Yeah, I'm pleased with how this is going, because it's kind of... It's definitely brown, definitely looks organic, but there's sort of a metallic luster to it, which is what I was really hoping for. Shout out in particular to Jack, or Thembo Jack, twitch.tv/Thembo Jack, one of our lovely community of Skelly pals, who just sort of showed me the way of slapping contrast paints over the top of metal, because it does look good, doesn't it? I like it a lot. So that's all right actually. Oh, the door's going. I'll be right back. Oh, I hope they didn't hear that. It's probably not the most uplifting thing in the world, is it, if you're a delivery driver dropping off a package and from behind the door you hear someone go, "Oh, for fuck's sake." But anyway. Nice switch says, "Bing bong, Avon calling." Oh no, the nice switch. The Avon's coming from inside the house. Can I interest you in some products? I think I'd make a terrific Avon lady. Personally. Well, it felt like it was my calling. Second calling. A casual reminder that my pronouns are they, them, not he, him. Thank you kindly for adjusting your language. Language is a fascinating thing. Grendel Gongan, you know? Sam Street says, "Elevator pitch, please." Oh, okay. Sure. Hello. Would you like to try some Avon products? They're freshly brewed in Stratford upon Avon. We've got river mud face packets. Face packs. We've got foundation and blush. There we go. Told you I'd be fucking natural. Gonna let this dry for a bit, and then, well, nailed it. Thank you very much. I'm a little bit nervous about trying this sort of mushroom deal, but we're going to do it anyway. Tell you what we'll do. Oh, I'll tell you what I'll do. I've got some Griffhound Orange, which is a nice contrast paint, which I'm going to I'll paint in there, and then we can go in with some like Squig Orange, which I have somewhere. Hello everybody, welcome to an episode of Non-Binary Person Looks Through a Box of Paints, trying to find one paint in particular. This week, where's the Squig Orange gone? I used it the other day. It should be somewhere. That's quite annoying. Where the fuck? Okay, that's weird. It really should be here. You know what? We'll just use Troll Slayer Orange because that's great. No, seriously, where is it? Because I did a test model for the Leagues of Votan over the weekend. Well, I tried to do one because I really want to do like a bright orange armor for the space dwarves when they come out. But I sort of tried this, and all I did was I accidentally made a rat that's made out of lava. So that was weird. Anyway, We'll crack on. Squig Orange, well, you know, Squig Orange is a good kid. Squig Orange will come home when Squig Orange is good and ready. That's fine. Test egg. I'm excited about the space eggs. CookieCat94 says, how's Speedy and the mini cats going? They're doing really well, thank you. The kittens are 3 weeks old tomorrow. We have today moved them out of the drawer in which they were born, and now they're in a little playpen because they are starting to get curious. The dog is desperate to go see them, but obviously keeps getting chased off by the mama cat. But it's all a bit, it's all a bit much at the minute, but it's fine. I'm just walking the dog a lot more and making sure she's properly worn out and all that kind of thing. Here we bloody go. Right. I don't know how much of this you can see, but I'm going to start to sort of paint, maybe not right on the kneecap. I'm going to start sort of daubing in, sort of sketching in this sort of orange tone. Yeah, I'm into this. Cool. I'm having a lot of fun playing with colour more recently. Kind of just feeling a bit bolder in terms of my painting techniques. Anyway, JT Girders has done a super chat saying, drive-by haiku for drive-by haiku time. In meetings all day. I hope things are well with you. Wait, I'm not Corvus. Very good. I did wonder. I was like, this is unexpected. Thank you very much, JT. I hope the meetings go swimmingly, and I hope you have a lovely day. And I will catch you soon if you're watching this on Catch Up. Hello! I hope the future is better than the present. Because, you know. So, yeah. Have a lovely day, my pal. Right. Okay. So we're sort of... realise this is sort of in danger of just looking like rust. But I think once we get some sort of cream involved in there, it'll hopefully start to look more like a fungus than a... What is rust even? Is it a patina? I'm patina! I'm not sure. Will says, I would like to encourage more forms of poetry in super chats. Somebody write me a sapphic ode. Don't, they're hard. They're like irritatingly hard to write. Okay. Well, that's sort of... okay. Oh, this is fun. I'm actually, as a bit of an accent colour, going to work some of this into just sort of other areas. So I don't want it to just be sort of, like brown, and then there are mushrooms on the side. So I think we'll just sort of dot this around a bit. But then I do want to start working green in there. So, like I said, I've got a Athonian camo shade, which is sort of a grey, not grey, green-brown shade. But I've also got, from Dirty Down, I hate the name of the company, but they do make good things. I've got this kind of moss water-soluble paint that should be quite good. The Night Switch says, okay, it's time for me to gan to work. Take care, Skellies. Take care of yourself, The Night Switch. I hope you have a fantastic time at work. If you want to catch The Night Switch streaming, she streams on twitch.tv/The Night Switch. That's THEE Night Switch. Genuinely, just a great time all round. Follow, sub, tune in. Just enjoy the chaos, because I love it. I genuinely, unironically love it when Sarah streams. It chills me right out. So there. Right. Let's see now. Oh, I'm excited about this. Let's have a little... oh, that's not the right one at all. That's an empty bottle of Agrax Earthshade. We're going to have a little bang on the Athonian camo shade. To try and kind of start getting some green in amongst the browns and the oranges. Okay. Thanks, Wobbletron. Alright, so you can see Athonian camo shade is kind of like... see, I mean, it's quite camo-like, isn't it? I can't believe there's a star player for Blood Bowl called Glottalstop. I mean, just wonderful. Yeah, let's mottle some of this, shall we? We're mottling. We're mottling like that. It's all quite dark, but we should be able to brighten it up. What I would like to do is actually get really like nice and light and bright on sort of the head, which I'm going to work on sort of last. But the orange, definitely, I think the orange will start bringing stuff out. But I also want to go back in with the silver and kind of brighten up the edges and stuff. So I think we're on to a good thing here. The question is, which bit do I start with? Which bit? I'm going to start with the shoulder pad. That's going to be fun. Might need to let it dry first. But, whoa. Sorry, there we go. Pickled Dream says, don't put too much camo on. You won't be able to find it. John Hall says, birthday stream. Yay. Hope you don't mind, Johnny. I put a charity post in random chat. I don't mind at all. And happy birthday, John. Okay, Will's done a limerick in chat, which reads, there once was a skelly from Hastings, whose puns were considered quite grating. They sent one just now that mentioned a cow, because the rhyme scheme had left them irating. It's not half bad. I tell you what, back when we were playing through Spider-Man for the... was it Spider-Man? No, it was God of War. On Patreon, I started doing a limerick every week, and it was challenging but fun. It was good. Oh, fucking hell. CookieCat94 says, I'm currently translating old Mongolian poetry. It has its pros and cons. Cookie Cat. I don't know why I should expect anything different from you ever, but I expected different from you. Right. We've got this sort of looking it's all very dark and grim. So let's start mixing up some orange. I'm going to start with some Troll Slayer orange. But I'll put that on the palette there. But I think I'm also going to mix in the tiniest bit of Gory Red from Vallejo. Sort of, I actually, no joke, was taking pictures of mushrooms in the woods 2 days ago for reference pictures for this. Because, like, hang on, I don't want to dox anybody. Let me show you some of the ones I found. I just love mushroom season, I really do. But hold on. Here we go. Right, so these are the sort of mushrooms I'm talking about. Where you've got sort of like deep oranges on the top. And then it's all sort of cream underneath. But you've also got sort of it starts to kind of like get lighter in patches. So it's kind of like mottly. Captain Sparklefist says, is that why they call you Johnny Mushroom? No, I got into mushrooms because my partner's really into them, but Chiodini is a type of mushroom, so that's where that comes from. It is my least favourite nickname. Ruthie Pinion says, Chicken of the Woods, right? I think that might be... I think that's Chicken of the Woods. I'm not entirely certain. But it's definitely a shelf mushroom along the same line. Sam Street says, what? What are you saying what at? You're saying what at the realisation that Chiodini is a type of mushroom, or that I don't like the nickname? Captain Sparklefist says, I did not realise that was an actual nickname, and now I'm very sorry about the stupid joke. No, I'm not offended. I just don't like the nickname that much. Like, when people tried to make it stick, I was like, well, we're not doing that. You're fine, do not worry. Sam Street says the type of mushroom mined on floor. Yeah, Chiodini mushrooms. Edible? Delectable, probably. I don't think I've ever had them. They're quite hard to find in the UK, like in shops and stuff. But Will is just on a punning spree right now, and I'm scared that if I read any of them out, it'll never stop. So, we're going to have to build this up quite gradually, it seems. Maybe I should have started with the cream and then worked the orange into it. We'll be alright, we'll be alright. Because what I want to do, right, if you see on this shoulder pad here, it's got this rounded bit. I want to do the top of that orange and then sort of cream underneath, and then we'll pick up the orange back down here again, and then we'll work on the cream again. It's going to be quite a lot of layering this, but you know what? I'm really enjoying that at the moment. It's been so long since I've done proper batch painting that I've really enjoyed lately just slowing down and trying to get my colours looking just so on miniatures. Like with the horrible drug frogs I've been painting. Give me your wallet! That, yeah, what was before something I found very tedious as a painter, I'm really enjoying. So there we go. Colin Laster says, I'm not saying I'm trying to think up something to set Johnny off again, but I'm not saying that. Colin. It's not a competition. If it were, you won it last week. Let someone else have a go at breaking me mentally. It's a bit messy, but yeah, we need to get some cream in there because right now this does look like rust, but we'll get there. Rob C says, and that's the zoo booked for today. Gonna go do zoo stuff. Oh yeah? You're gonna be fed on a schedule? You're gonna develop a relationship with your keepers? You're just gonna live a life of captivity, Rob? Weird that you can book yourself in for that. Oh, as a visitor. I understand. Okay. Rob also says, yeah, I really enjoyed trying to push my colours on the Night Lord Praetor I did last week. It's just fun, isn't it? To just be like, haha, I know where my comfort zone is, and now I'm going to go a bit further. It's real, like, Samwise Gamgee, this is it, if I take one more step, it'll be the farthest away from home I've ever been kind of vibes. But it's worth doing. Because when you get to the other side, and you find that, it wasn't that scary, like, it wasn't as hard as you thought it was going to be, and you're really pleased with the result, and also that you've sort of just added a new thing to your arsenal. It's great fun. I really like it. Colin Laster says, all jokes aside, if I wanted to try my hand at painting a miniature, how would you suggest to start? Are there some that are less detailed that are good for beginners? Yes. So basically, you'll be able to tell for yourself, like, if a miniature is maybe a bit too detailed for you to get started with. Because, like, for example, perfect example actually, recently I started painting these miniatures for Age of Sigmar Warcry, and I find them to be a pain in the bum. Because they've got so many different textures and so many different elements to them that, like, I don't really enjoy painting these. It's why I've been so slow with them. I've painted, like, a few. I've had these models for 2 years. They're just very, very detailed in quite a small, finicky way. So, like, Will, for example, says, like, basic Space Marines. They're a good example because it's just, like, minimal detail, lots of, like, big surfaces, like, big chest plates or, like, shoulder pads or stuff like that. But you can play around with things that are sort of a bit more organic. Like, for example, I'm actually going to show you because right, so this is like this is warp miniatures, so you've got the Marie Fluid there, but like you've got some big chunky textures on like the haunts. Got some big flat areas on this guy. So like stuff like that where like sure there's detail that you can pick out, but like I haven't printed these two yet, but I'm really excited to just have a go on them. Because it's a nice area you can sort of just play around with, and it's not overly detailed. You know? So, that kind of thing. Just a year. It's just that time isn't real anymore. They came out in November 2021. No, they did. Yes, they did. I'm thinking of Catacombs, because I've had that set for a couple of years. Hermit Prime says, is that a black shuck? I don't know. I can't remember. I don't think it is, but Colin Lasser says, I used to have pretty bad hand tremors from medication I used to take, and they've eased up, so I'd like to try my hand on it. Thanks for the advice. You're more than welcome. I hope it goes brilliantly. Also, there are ways to mitigate sort of having a slightly shaky hand. I know you said that they've eased up, but like make sure that you are comfortable, but also make sure that you are like well planted. Some people like to hold the miniature in their hands and then balance their wrists on the table, and so sort of come down to here. I don't like doing it because it gives me a sore back. I prefer to get me old elbows, plant them on the table, and put my wrists together. So then I can brace a finger against these fingers, like that. And then I've got a lot more control over the brush, you know, that way. Will has just shared a link to How to Paint with Tremors by Tyrannosaur. There we go, amazing. Jack Wood has popped into chat to say, hello pals, how's it Gawain? Hey, that was the opening pun for, I was on the thumb, I think, as well. Great minds. Talking about you earlier, talking about how you showed me the ways of painting something metal and then slapping some contrast over it, which has really helped me out here. Thank you kindly. I'm working very slowly actually on this, but I'm working on the Green Knight from Warp Miniatures, and I am. You'll be amazed to hear that after I've done a bit more orange, I'm going to start whacking some cream on this model, just for a change. Not quite sure how I'm going to work it in here. I think I'll just have to... I can do it. I have self-belief. Jack Wood says, oh no, praise! Yeah. Take that. I'd sympathise. I hate praise. I saw a pal on the weekend who's like only just recently come back from 6 years away out of the country, and at one point was just saying nice things about me, and I was like, no, stop now. Praise, I hate it. Please stop. Will asks if the cream is going to be whipped or double. The amount of nitrous oxide people seem to do around this part of London, you wouldn't believe. Just constantly seeing massive bottles of fast gas discarded in the gutter. There's a guy who he's not been around actually for a while, but like on a Sunday evening, not on a Friday or Saturday evening, on a Sunday evening, he loves to go to like the car park near our building and just do loads of laughing gas. Every time he does a balloon, he turns into Fred Flintstone. You can just hear him be like, blah, blah, blah. It's like, wow, are you okay? You should maybe stop doing that. Just a thought. But yeah, Ivory? No. It's time for my very best paint friend. Never far from my heart. There you are. Pale Sand from Vallejo. Will says, going about the place with a soda stream, whacking balloons of CO2 because I'm enthusiastic but not smart. Yeah. Good Lord, Watson. The dog is tuckered out because we went on a nice long walk today. But she drank some pond water. She waded out where she knew I wouldn't come after her and was just like, heh, I'm going to have a drink. And now she's doing horrible brackish farts. It's just dreadful. Garena Rain has done a super sticker. This super sticker depict mode. Reach out and touch pear. It's a pear, but it's a pear unlike any you will have seen ever before in your life, because it's a pear that seems to have grown arms and legs and a face and at least a modicum of intelligence. And opposable thumbs. It's wearing a sports headband and some trainers, suggesting that it's fond of exercise, and it's holding a mug full of viscous fluid that unfortunately looks extremely, unbelievably like blood. It's all quite troubling. I hope it goes away quite soon. Thank you, I suppose, Garena Rain, for bringing that into our lives. Again, every time I see a pear now, my eye twitches a little bit. I'm not even kidding. I really should have started with the cream on these, shouldn't I? But we're there now, so what I'm going to try and do... This all looks quite rough at the minute, but I'm going to kind of give a bit of a suggestion of cream on the underside here, or just all over that one. And then we'll pare that back. We'll pull that back a bit as we return to like orange shades and stuff. It'll all make sense. You'll get it. The real test is if my partner comes home and I show them and they're like, oh, mushrooms. We'll see. Sam Street says, gotta cook dinner. Enjoy the rest of the stream, everyone. Take care, Sam. I hope dinner is delicious. Probably making pasta for dinner, so that'll be nice. Although we're out of star anise, and I'm really craving like a puttanesca style sauce at the minute. Without star anise, you can forget it. So that's a thing. Okay, all right. I wasn't sure if this was going to work, but doing that shoulder there, I think I can make shelf mushrooms out of this. Oh, that's fun. Yes, I love it when a plan starts to come together. Still got a ways to go, but that's what we stream for, you know? That's why I stream until like 8 p.m. on Mondays and Thursdays. There we go. CookieCat94 says, I still can't talk about mushrooms without hearing badger, mushroom. Vintage internet. It was what, like 2002, 2003? Lord. Oh, there's going to come a mid-bit in this where he looks like Where's Wally? It's a coming. Okay, I'm going to invert the model. Yeah, here we go, you fun little guy, eh? Very good, well done. Everyone was thinking it. Oh no, that looks awful. I will fix that with a different paint. Wow, it really shows you how much Blood Bowl I paint and play, I meant to say, in that I was like, well, at least they'll appreciate this bit once he gets tackled and he's down. It's like, no, Johnny, this isn't going in a fantasy American football team, although it bloody well could. Fantasy Beasts of the British Isles, kit bashed into a Blood Bowl team. I'd certainly give it a bash. Lisa Hunt has done a super chat saying 2022 the pair brackets is retired from blood drinking. CookieCat94 says 2006 was badger mushroom. Was it that recent? I thought it was earlier than that. I would have thought like 2004. Blimey. I swear it was earlier than 2006. Stephen Roger Benson says, we showed our history teacher in 2003. Yeah, I knew it was... I thought it was earlier than that. This Flash cartoon was published on the 1st of September 2003. There we go. Thank you, Will. That last highlight was a mistake. Okay, we've sort of blocked in where mushrooms go. And then we're going to have to bring some greens into the rest of the armour because it looks too dark and flat against this. But yeah, if we block that in there... then we can go back to work on the oranges. This is going to work. This is going to work. I'm pleased. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Will says, the Wikipedia article on Badger 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 is written in a very formal voice and it's great. Badgers is a Flash animated meme by British animator John T. Picking. It consists of 12 animated cartoon badgers doing calisthenics, a mushroom in front of a tree, and a snake in the desert. There you go. I think I had a t-shirt of it at one point. I still read beta.com though, so some things never change. Right, so we're going back in with the sort of like orange and a tiny bit of red mix. Dog's having a dream. Big one, seemingly. That is Watson snoring, yeah. Watson sounds like the Wobbletrons, says Aviel. Tee-hee. Wings of Eternia says, I would love to be read a story by Johnny in their relaxing voice. Well, good news. If you're a patron of mine, December's episode of Calm Stuff, which is a monthly video of just something calming, I'm going to try and just record a Christmas Carol because it's in the public domain. I meant to do it last year, but I just ran out of time and energy by the end of the year. But yeah, I figured I'd just read Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol because even though Muppets Christmas Carol is one of my favourite films of all time, I've never actually read the book, so I thought that would be a bit fun. Nick Janelmo Smith says, A Muppet Christmas Carol. I'm not doing the voices for the whole thing, unfortunately. These sort of the armour here is going to be the hardest bit to do well, but we shall persevere. I feel like I'm really cheating on Halloween, which is such a great holiday, but I'm almost feeling festive. It's ridiculous. It's September, but... Captain Crimbo says, Dickens cutting Gonzo was a bad editorial decision in my opinion, but the book is decent. And only one Marley? Come on. It's one of my favourite jokes, and it flies under the radar so often. It's just Jacob and Robert Marley. Bob Marley. Hilarious. It is the American way. I mean, it is the British way. Good. It almost looks... right now it looks like a football jersey. I'm going to need to shade this cream to make it look less pristine, I think. And I think layering up the orange will certainly help as well. Oh, blimey. Alex Simpkin has done a super sticker. The super sticker is of the terrifying pear. The pear has put down the mug of blood, possibly having consumed it, and is now sort of like lifting dumbbells and sort of... They're doing calisthenics, to quote a Wikipedia page. And the text says, "Keep it up. I will keep it up. Thank you, Alex." Zizthris, meanwhile, has done a super sticker with a completely different fruit person. If you imagine you took a lemon and then made the lemon into a head and gave it a face, and then just gave like a wiry sort of lemon body to this creature, and then gave it a trumpet, but then also that lemon person had a child who was a lime, and they had a trumpet, and they sort of went on a little like parade, being like doot 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 doot. That's kind of what we're looking at right now. That's what Zizthris has sort of put into chat. Thank you very much, Zizthris. It's refreshing. It's refreshing to describe something that isn't the pear. I'll be perfectly honest with you. So yeah, I very much appreciate that. Kara's a mess says lemon grab. It does look like lemon grab, in fairness, yes. Right. Let's keep working on the old green. Nice. Need to layer up that orange a bit more. This is one of those models, like, well, one of those paint jobs, rather. I mean, the sculpt is fantastic, but the paint job I'm doing, it's one of those ones that's going to look not good until it finally all comes together at the last second. I'm having fun with it, but oh, we're not there yet. We need another coat of that orange and red. Emma Blass has done a super sticker, and it's of the it's of the lemon person without the child and without the trumpet, sort of running toward the screen and then sort of like falling to their knees and opening out sort of a fabulous cape that's sort of segmented as if to say, citrus fruit. It's lovely. Nice bit of pageantry for a Monday afternoon. Thank you very much, Emma. That's just very kind of you. Cyborg Penguin, meanwhile, has done a super chat saying, question for everyone, what public domain piece of literature would you like the Muppets to adapt? Ooh, the Aeneid. Oh, I missed Nick Jeffrey's super chat. Sorry, Nick Jeffrey. Nick Jeffrey's done a super chat saying, "Hi, Johnny. I spent a good few minutes today checking transport sites to see if there were any rail strikes that might impede my visit to EGX next week. It seems like it's all in order, Nick. Touch wood. But yeah, obviously, I'm not TfL, so I can't give you guarantees. But I'm really looking forward to EGX. It would be lovely to do a couple of live shows on Friday and Saturday. They've both sold out, which is lovely, I think, anyway. So, yeah. Well, I'm sure the atmosphere in the room will be delightful. Muppets do Beowulf. Quite funny. I mean, I was about to say Animal could be Grendel, but then is that just me playing into the same thing countless other translators have? Grendel walked, Grendel walked. Well, what public domain thing would I have them do? If he'd finished it, Robert Louis Stevenson's great St. Ives. I realise I made it sound like Robert Louis Stevenson sort of like sacked off the rest of the work and just didn't bother finishing a novel. He died writing it. He died while writing it. Writing the novel isn't what killed him. But St. Ives by Robert Louis Stevenson is one hell of a read. This is an incredible book that just sort of ends. on account of Robert Louis Stevenson dying. I didn't realise this. I didn't realise it was uncompleted work when I started reading it. The first time I read it on, well, the time I read it on an e-reader. And the PDF, or the EPUB file or whatever, was like, I was like, I'm 2/3 of the way through. There's like another couple of 100 pages to go. And then it was just blank. It was just sort of blank pages. And I was like, what the hell is going on? And then I Googled it and I was like, there is no more book. Great. Because it is a scintillating tale and I loved it. And then suddenly, no, never mind. So that was a whole big thing. Anyway, right. I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put some shade on this, on these sort of mushroom bits and then see where that takes us. Do I do Athonian Camo shade for the green or do I just do Agrax Earth shade for the brune? I think I'll do Agrax. No, that's not what it is. That's not it. Hello, Watson, you awake? No, no. Oh dear, pig. Agrax Earth shade glass. No. Agrax Earth shade. Here we go. The new stuff. Boo. The Muppets Wuthering Heights. Good lord. Jane Eyre, The Man in the Iron Mask. Moby Dick. Moby Dick would be great. Nick Jeffrey's done another super chat saying, Luke Westaway read out The Horse of the Invisible live on his own channel. I paid good money to see the Muppets do that. Specifically doing Luke Westaway doing The Horse of the Invisible. I'd be up for that as well. A Muppets Luke Westaway version. Actually, no. If Luke Westaway were in a Muppets film, he'd have to be the one person. You can absolutely imagine the Muppets doing a film with Luke Westaway where Luke Westaway is like the one human. 1984 is public domain in the EU, says Raid PW. Muppets 1984? That would be hilarious. Especially since the rats. It'd just be Rizzo. Being like, why are you screaming? Ibrel 506 says Muppets Sir Gawain and the Green Knight. Muppets Oxventure. We've already got that, am I right? Ho, ho, ho. La, la, la. The Muppets Finnegan's Wake. Right, here we go. Time for Agrax Earth Shade, regrettably the new formula stuff, which I hate applying. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Diddly-dee. The effect is still great, but applying this stuff I do not enjoy. It moves around awkwardly and gloopily on the model, and it also pulls really easily when you're not looking. I just don't. I don't get on with it. But I don't have any of the old formula left, so I'm just choosing to get on with my life. Jack Wood says, you know what would solve your wash gripes? Is it airbrush thinner, Jack? Because I'll absolutely bang some in there right now, if it'll help. There we go, that's better. That looks sort of more muted. Like the cream doesn't look quite so... It looks more natural, basically. And then if I can really get these oranges to pop, which I'm fairly sure I can, then we'll get to oil paints, says Jack. Oh no, I'm not ready for oil paints yet. Muppets Night of the Living Dead, that would be good, Cookie Cat. I'm not ready for oil paints yet. They're still too scary. Spooky, scary oil paints. Send shivers down my spine, etc., etc. I feel like I've made very little progress on this model, but I am having fun, and that is the important bit. What time is it anyway? Oh, we've only been going for an hour and a quarter. Okay, that's fine. Toreador the Explorador says, Frankenstein or the new Pro Muppetus? That's incredible. But we are only doing Frankenstein if we also get the framing of Mary Shelley writing that book in order to avoid hanging out with Lord Byron, who would be played by... who would be Byron? Not Not Fozzie, because Fozzie's too, like, naive. Sam the Eagle? Sam the Eagle would be a good Lord Byron. Yeah. All right, we're starting to make progress here. Pepe as Byron. Which one's Pepe? Which one's Pepe? Pepe Sylvia? Pepe's the shrimp, of course. Oh my god, yes, that's it. That's the one. Yep. Yeah, that's it. We've cracked it, everyone. That's what we're doing. We're doing Frankenstein, but with Mary Shelley trying to avoid Byron, and Pepe is Byron. Love it. But who would be Frankenstein's monster? Be quite funny if Dr. Frankenstein was Statler and the monster was Waldorf. I'd enjoy that. We weren't criticizing you, we were heckling you. It's good to be heckling again. It's good to be doing anything again. Do-ho-ho-ho. And so on and so forth. Da, 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 da. Okay. Will says Frankenstein's monster is your only human character. He's played by Timothy Chalamet. I love it. I love it. I want to live. Hush, Timothy. I mean, Frankenstein's monster. Adam, that's his name, isn't it? Hush, Adam. Can't remember who played Frankenstein's monster in Van Helsing, but they did a hell of a job. They really went for it. They were properly like, I'm going to show the world that I am a thespian. Van Helsing's a weird film, and like, it's really predominantly concerned with the, if you'll excuse the pun, the ins and outs of how Dracula mates. It's like, I've got lots of eggs, but no babies are hatching. Like, that's the whole film. Shula Hensley, thank you. Okie dokie. Let's go up a notch on the. Lillian Payne says Van Helsing, that's a movie with Hugh Jackman, right? Yes, it is. Very strange. The Gerg says, good lord, I'd forgotten about Van Helsing, such a weird film. Love the guy who played the Q-like monk. You mean Faramir? Son of Captain of Gondor? Same actor. Zistra says, I'm writing the script to do Muppets Dream of Electric Sheep in my head. Right, so we're going in with a brighter orange now. We're going to try and apply it more selectively. At the end, I might end up doing a tiny little cream highlight just to bring that sort of back in a little bit. But we'll see. We'll see. It's quite a fun challenge to have an idea so firmly lodged in my head and try and bring it out. Currently, I feel like I'm struggling to really get it across, but I do hope it is going to work. But I'm having fun anyway, just sort of like wrestling with the concept. I feel like it's not something I do often. I don't really push myself that much when I paint, which is something I'm trying to change. Emma Blast says Muppet Blade Runner, and Deckard realises he's a Muppet all along. I can't decide if it's funny or if he's played by a human with a transformation or if he's just played by a humanoid Muppet. Very good. Yeah, alright. Yeah. You know what I might do? I might leave the mushrooms. Actually, I'm going to do a tiny bit of cream to sort of build that back up. But I'm going to leave the mushrooms sort of to it for a while, if that makes sense. And I'm going to build up some greens in the rest of the armour, and I think that'll make me feel a bit more positive about the whole thing. You know when you focus on one bit and you're not sure if it looks right, but you realise you sort of need to fill in the rest of the model? I feel like that's the stage I'm at right now, so we will see anyway. Yeah, I'm going to go back and forth on that all day, aren't I? So... Oh, there we go. Yeah. We're starting to get there, but let's work some greens in, because this armour is very, very dark. And there's lots of foliage, kind of like lovely detail here. Oops, don't paint it. So, let's get some greens. Oot. Specifically, Cayman green. We'll start with that. It's a very sort of dark green, and then we'll work in some lighter tones. Rob J says, on the topic of Carl Urban, people tend to forget Doom, and rightly so. Very good. Let's see what we end up with here. Oops, that's too much water. Okay. I don't have much of a game plan here, really. I'm just sort of stippling in some green, and I think I'll try and sort of build that up a bit. I'm not going to use the sort of dirty down moss wash on most of the armour. I think I'm going to use it on the beard, though. I think that would be fun. You know what? That's actually really helped bring the mushroom stuff in a bit. Good. Fine, good. We like it. Amy Owen says, hello. Hello, Amy. I hope you're well. Welcome aboard. We're painting the Green Knight from Arthurian tale Gawain and the Green Knight. And as you, hopefully, this to you will look a little bit like some shelf mushrooms. But it's not quite there yet, but we're working on it. I might actually start blocking in the face. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Ooh, get some green on the back there as well. Sort of in here. Let's work that in. Yeah, there we go. There we are. Yeah, I'm going to start blocking in the face. Corvus Albright says stumbles in through a brick wall. Are we talking Muppets? You bet your sweet bippy we are. Who could resist? Apparently, a fully restored 4K version of Muppets Christmas Carol, including When Love Is Gone, is coming to Disney Plus this year. And oh goodness me, that's going to make my Christmas. I'm gonna get to squeeze in an extra cry into the Muppets Christmas Carol. Do you realise how important that is to me? Like I cry every time, twice, a good two and a half times every year. I cry at the Muppets Christmas Carol. Just Tiny Tim shit and just general at the end probably. It's touch and go. Some years I do cry at the end, some years I don't. But When Love Is Gone, guaranteed, mate. Because the Prince Charles Cinema in Leicester Square in London does sing along a Muppet Christmas Carol screenings around Christmas time each year, and I go, and they on the print they have When Love Is Gone is not part of it, but they show a really horribly grainy YouTube version of it beforehand, so everyone has a sing along to that. And the last time I went, it nearly got me, which was ridiculous because I'm watching it completely out of context, and it's grainy, and I'm in a room with a bunch of pissed up people going, "When Love Is Gone," but it nearly happened anyway. So when it's back in the film in its rightful place, and it's Christmas Day, and I mean my spouse and I are indulging in the annual tradition of drinking port, watching Muppets Christmas Carol, and Johnny has a good cry, I'm going to be in bits. I'm going to be gone. I'm going to be absolutely done in. Blocking in the face has done so much in terms of how I feel about the sort of mushroom armour. I'm very, very, very pleased with that. With that revelation, I mean. There's still a long way to go on the armour itself, but yeah, I'm enjoying it. Zega Genesis says, my DVD has that scene, and while it's a good and important song, it really tanks the pace of the film. Nonsense! Nonsense! They were right to cut Room in Your Heart for Love. But When Love Is Gone is a vital, vital piece of exposition. Tanks the pace of the film. My foot. It's so important. So important. He's a sad, regretful man. Because when love is gone, Corvus Albright has done a super chat saying, Muppet Haiku for Muppet Haiku Time. When casting Muppets, the Count of Monte Cristo, Nick Cage as Dantes. I think that might be a winner. My God. Zega Genesis says, I didn't say it wasn't important. I said it tanks the pace. Fair play, Zega. You did not say it was unimportant. I think it's I think that the hit to the pace is justified. When casting Muppets, the Count of Monte Cristo, Nick Cage as Dantes. Love it. Or the Muppets do the Mask of Zorro would be good. I'd like that one. Who would I keep? Shit, what's his name? Hannibal Lecter actor. How would I keep him? Abiel says Gonzo has to be Zorro. I'd have Kermit. I'd have Kermit be Zorro. Anthony Hopkins. Yeah, I'd keep Anthony Hopkins. There we go. Thank you, everyone. Anthony Hopkins. The Muppets Telltale Heart. Says for 14. Not bad. Although it is just one person, really. And that eye. If you've never seen Vincent Price perform, it's on YouTube, performing the Telltale Heart, it's electrifying. Absolutely outstanding stuff. It's brilliant. You should watch it. Okay, cool. Thanks, everyone. Good meeting. Let's take 5. Well, we'll not take 5. We'll take 5 in half an hour. I forgot that we do actually take 5 and have a break, but you know what I mean. When love is gone, and love is gone. Because, also, right, without When Love Is Gone, the final motif in that film makes no sense. The love we found. If you don't see When Love Is Gone, you're like, what's this entirely new theme they are introducing in literally the dying seconds of the film? We are on the long zoom out to the end of the film, and you're drumming up a new melody? It's a beautiful callback. It's a moment of acceptance, of acknowledgement, and of a new commitment to love. Not just for one's fellow man, but for oneself. It's vitally important, so it is. I mean, the only more anarchic thing that could be done in that film than introducing a new melody in the dying seconds of the film is turning up to Bob Cratchit's house with half of London and going, here's an enormous turkey that's going to take 4 hours to cook. Can we all come in? You know? Goodness. Nick Chinamo Smith says, Dr. Strangelove, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Muppets. Gonzo on the bomb. Hands down. No question. There is a fly in the room. It's very noisy. Please go away. Gonzo with the wind, says Naka. Oh, very good. Very good. Most enjoyable. Right, blocking in these bits of branch. Well, I've just fully got It Feels Like Christmas from Muppets Christmas Carol lodged in my head now. I've only got myself to blame, I know, but that's not going to go away for a while, I fear. But hey-ho. Muppets old boy. Nick Chinamo Smith, you behave yourself. Thomas Driggers says, hey Johnny, on my lunch break at work and saw you alive. Just had to stop by and say hello. I hope you're well, Thomas. I'm painting The Green Knight from Gawain in The Green Knight by Warp Miniatures. And I hope your lunch break is going swimmingly. Not literally, like in a figurative sense, obviously. But, I hope you're having a nice one. I hope it's good. Oh, that's a bit more wood, is it? All right, we'll go to a smaller brush. Cookie Cat 94 says, did you know Metallica has a new album about the leader of Kermit's church? It's called Pastor of Muppets. Laboured, but I've got to give it to you. That was pretty good. Cookie Cat 94. Good lord. Alright. Neato. Grave Lord Neato. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go back to the orange in a bit, but actually I've realised, now I've sort of blocked this in, I want to really bring up this green that I've put in here a bit more, because you can barely see it. And I'd like it to be visible. Expert strategy. Until I really think about these things. Will says, I was asked the other day what my favourite Muppet was, and I said it's the vampire off Sesame Street. They were like, he doesn't count, and I said, oh, I assure you he does. Fucking hell. Very good, Will. Not going to fault you for that one, that was pretty great. Now. Oh, that's moot green, that's not the one I want. We're going to play a fun game in a second. Oh, forgot I had that one. Okay. I completely forgot about that. We are going to play Has This Draken Green Dried Out in the couple of years since I last used it? Because I have not used it in a long time. Nick Jeffries on Super Chat saying, the Green Knight equals Medieval Hulk. Well, yes and no. Wasn't like Hulk, see you back here in a year. Has it dried out? It's certainly separated a lot. It has not. Doesn't look too great, but Cookie Cat 94 says if you buy 13 Muppets, is it a Beaker's dozen? Again, good. Can't fault you for that one. Good lord. Wobbletron, please save my Strachan Green. Emily Hill's done a super sticker. The super sticker, at first glance, depicts a peach. But there's something about the shape of the peach. Something about the way the peach looks tonight. And the way the light falls across it that rather puts me in mind of a bum. It looks a lot like an arse. And that is, I think, what Emily Hill was going for. Emily? It's naughty, but it's delightful. Thank you. Ollie Bow says, running a Session 0 for D&D 5e Star Wars. Any suggestions for DM starting their first campaign? I've done one-shots and run a one-on-one campaign for my partner, but this is my first real go. No, it isn't. Ollie, this isn't your first real go. You are well heeled. You've done one-shots, right? So you're used to running games for several people. You've done an entire campaign. Granted for one person, but that's still a whole campaign. You got this. You don't need anything from me. Any suggestions for a DM starting their first campaign? Have fun, mate. Have bloody fun. Especially if it's a Session 0. See where they go with it. You know? You're gonna do great. Anonymous says, why did Beaker's significant other break up with him? In her own words, with you it's always me, me, me. Will says, a campaign for one person sounds worse than a campaign for 5. A campaign for one person is, I think, harder to run than a campaign for multiple people. I'm not even kidding. Because there's so much more space for you to fill, and you have to be so nimble with that what that one person does. I've run a one-on-one role-playing session before, and it was nerve-wracking, and I was experienced when I started. So yeah, you have got this, my pal. But Ollie, do report back and let us know how it goes, obviously, because, you know, as much as I'm like, I'm not giving you advice, you know what you're doing, I'd like it to go well, and I'd like to know. So if you'd be so kind, that would be great. So, sort of just whacking on some more green in sort of random areas, and right now it probably looks quite blotchy, because it is. But as we sort of layer it, it should look a bit like it makes a bit more sense. Should being the operative word here, obviously. But look, we're getting some green into the green night, and I think we can all agree that's quite important. In fact, I'm going to punch this green up further than I initially intended. So there, everybody. Is anyone hobbying right now? What you working on? What you doing? I'm really enjoying knowing that I'm like winding down my Blood Bowl painting for a little while, because the Blood Bowl League is really starting to pick up again for autumn. We go into playoffs in November. We had a great day yesterday where like two matches were played and they were both stunners. So I have got 1.5 models left to paint for my team for the Christmas tournament. And then I'm going to put all my Blood Bowl, my unpainted Blood Bowl stuff up on top of the cupboards, and I'm going to do 40k for a bit, and it'll just be a nice little holiday with some eggs. But I put these on Instagram, but I did bases for the frogs. I printed off some like inset bases, so they're kind of like hollow, and then I did little cork rocks. Should have made bigger rocks really, but then there's sort of some mud in there and some fake leaves, and then I poured some UV resin and cured it, so it looks like they're in a little pond. Emma Blass says, if you've not seen Muppet Classic Theatre, you should treat yourself. It's on YouTube in its entirety. I haven't, Emma, so I shall. Lewis Cowper says, oh, those bases are moist, aren't they? Give me your wallet. There's just horrible frogs, look, aren't they? On their little pond. On their little pond. Let's show you the worst one. This is the one that scares me the most. Just a horrible frog. Just a horrible... Oh, give me your money. Horrible. Just fucking... Ugh. Ugh. He wants your money. He's going to spend it on bad drugs. You know? Give me your wallet. Ooh. Monk says, dank. Hi, Monk. How you doing? It's good to see you, buddy. Kara's a mess says, I want to give it a hug. Don't give it a hug. It will take your wallet and possibly a kidney. And it's not a trained surgeon. Anyway, good news, the Strachan Green didn't dry out, so it's been sufficiently wobble-tronned. I'm going to mix it in with the Cayman Green. And let's start layering up some more green. CookieCat94 says, bad drugs as opposed to the good drugs? Yeah. Jack Wood says he's going to spend all your money on Jessup. Cake is a made-up drug. His Shatner's bassoon's going to be blown out the bloody window, mate. I should be using a smaller brush. I'll change down in a minute. So I'm feeling very weird today. I was being quite weird yesterday. I was annoying myself yesterday when I was hanging out with people. So sorry if I'm grinding anyone's gears right now. But just in a weird mood, I think. Emily Hill's done a big old super chat saying, Dear Johnny, sorry I've missed so many streams lately. I started a new job. After training it will be work from home, so I never have to leave my dog again. Came with a raise too, so here's some. Love you forever. Emily, that's great news. Do not apologise for not being around for streams. They're always optional. But most importantly, You've been busy doing great things. That's amazing. Yeah, congrats on never having to leave your dog again. It's a pretty great feeling. It's like, oh, when do I have to leave the dog at home? Never. But also the raise and the new job. I hope it's wonderful. I hope you're having a great time, and I hope training goes smoothly and it is everything you ever bloody wanted. And most importantly, I hope your dog's well. Will says 2%. Someone make me get out of bed. Oh, to charge your laptop. I wonder if reverse psychology will work. No, good. It'll be a good thing if you're not in chat, Will. I don't want to be antagonised, Will. That'll get him. Or it won't. In which case they will just disappear from chat. So, anyway. Bit more Strachan green, I think. Kara's a mess says, man, if Will's laptop dies, chat will be so much more free. Neck of the Kitty says, hey, chat, had to step out to deal with a client. Back now. Did we talk about butts yet? We haven't talked about butts. Haven't talked about butts all stream. Not every stream has to be a butt chat stream, you know. Well, have we? Did we talk about them? Well, then maybe we mentioned them. I'm not sure. My short-term memory is really bad at the minute. Ah, that's right. We talked about how a peach looks like a butt. I knew I'd said the word butt today. Thank you, chat. You're always there when I need you. And often there when I don't. That was mean, but in fact, well, it made me laugh. Pig snoring again. She's done so well lately. Bless her. She's had to deal with so much, like an influx of new cats into the flat. But also, like, it's been too hot to properly walk her for ages. She's been very, very good. She's gone a bit weird, but now I can walk her again. We're kind of getting past that, which is really nice. Will says, it was too late. My laptop absolutely died. There you go. Wings of Eternia says, gonna go and grab a quick nap. Catch you all on VOD. Stay awesome, everyone. Oh, Wings of Eternia, have a great nap. Bloody love a nap. I ate lunch quite late today, and I was like, oh, I could do with a quick nap. And I was like, no, I have to be live in 28 minutes. So... Neko the Kitty says, also Johnny enjoyed your photo shoot with Sigourney Weaver but a cat. It was great. I mean, I was just holding her because she's cute, and I was really, really tired. I was nearly falling asleep with a cat on my chest, or a kitten on my chest, which is just a great way to be. And then she started licking my beard because we'd had pizza for dinner, and they're starting to get interested in solid food. But obviously, because she's a 3-week-old kitten, she doesn't really have the finer details down. So she doesn't know, for example, that you can't eat my beard. Well, you can, but it's not nutritious. But Uru Smith says, Johnny, thoughts on the new leagues of Votan info? What league are you thinking of running? I haven't actually picked a league or looked at the new info. My brain hasn't gone beyond I want eggs. Where can I'm gonna have to have a look and work out sort of what league, because when I picked up the Caradron Overlords, the sort of Sky Dwarves for Age of Sigmar, I painted them with the box art thing, which is Barak Nar, the first city, which is kind of like their capital city, and it's like very quickly I realised that's not the Skyport I wanted, and it wasn't even the colour scheme I liked, and I just felt really stupid about it. But either way, I'm making up my own colour scheme. I've been playing around with stuff. Like, I thought about doing a really strong kind of like what I did with the skin on the horrible frogs. Give you money. I thought about doing that with armor and making it sort of like a really rich orange into kind of yellow. I've already showed this off on the stream, but like that just looks like lava or fire, so I'm a bit like not sure. Monk says, come over to Chaos. Eggy Chaos is best league. We need to have a chat about this, Monk, because I need to. Yeah, I'll have a think. I'm up for Chaos eggs, especially since like my other 40k faction that I have is nuns with guns, and like they're great fun, but like straight laced. Will says, if you were to flip that colour scheme upside down... Carry on, yes. Like this. Ooh. Ooh. Flip it upside down, you'll have a really nice underlit lava force. Oh, I like it. Oh, I really like it. Oh, no, I really like it. Yeah, let's do that. Thanks, Will. Turns out I had discovered a colour scheme. It was just the wrong way up. And I was thinking like a blue for the like cloth. Well, that does seem quite chaotic. Maybe I will do Chaos Dwarf. In the meantime, we're just layering up this green, which is quite nice. Right. I feel comfortable going back to the mushrooms now on that orange, so let's go for it. Baked eggs, says Will. I love baked eggs. They're really good. Or like shakshuka, or like huevos rancheros. Delicious food. I tell you what's awful. Manuel Rivera says, have to go, my friends. Hopefully I'll be able to join you later. Take care, Manuel. Manuel, I don't know why I said that so weirdly, but have a good day. Hopefully see you later. We'll see. Emma Blass says, time to return to tasks for which I am paid, so you're on the VOD. Fair enough. Take care of yourself, Emma. Thank you for the super chat earlier. Or was it a super sticker? I can't remember. My memory's awful. But thank you for stopping by, and catch you soon. What was I going to say? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, baked. I'll tell you what's disgusting. A friend of mine once sent me a thing on Instagram that was like, here's a great breakfast hack. If you halve an avocado and remove the stone, crack an egg into the hollow and bake it. It's so cute. And I was like, that is cute. And it looks convenient. I will make this. Baked avocado is disgusting. It tastes horrible, like vile, like incredibly bitter, and like all of the creaminess of avocado is just gone. It was absolutely disgusting. I was sad and angry, not at my friend, but just like, it just like it made a delicious thing so awful. It's kind of like one of those, like, what loving God could permit something this cruel? Who could countenance this much pain? It's such a cute hack. Up yours, Instagram. And that's why I'm suing Meta. Jack Wood says, what a waste of an avo. Nah, it only took me about 20 minutes. Trish Sharp says, sweet chili sauce all over again. Don't. Still too soon. Still too soon, Trish. Jack Wood says, Johnny. Jack. Yasmin W says, Johnny. Yasmin. Have I accidentally made the Green Knight look like a Jetson spaceman type man? Feels like I might have done, but I'm enjoying myself. So, I'll keep going on the orange, and then maybe we'll highlight the cream back up or something. Or something. There's a vote of confidence in me. Shaz the Great and Powerful says, Johnny, Shaz! I think it'll improve a lot when you put some skin tone in. Okay, yeah, I should focus on the head of this guy, shouldn't I? Maybe it's time to stop tinkering with the orange again. Yep. They said, carrying on. Turns out mushrooms are hard to paint. CookieCat94 says, Johnny, cookie. All right, that's the last one I'll do. Promise. Okie dokie. Skin tone of the green. Nice. Skin tone. Will says, Will, Johnny. Let's try Kislev flesh. Ah! Neko the Kitty says, fun Jetsons fact, George Jetson is supposed to have been born on July the 31st, 2022, so there's that. He's out there somewhere, we'll find him, and we'll make him pay. What the fuck? Oh, I had to rescue this paint before. I forget every time. I forget every time that this paint needed rescuing before. And it's still got the stupid tab on the back. Never mind, it's all good. Scott Perkins says, all right, I'm going to speak out. Oh, speak out, try out? I'm going to go speak out my local chip shop. Will be disappointing and bland? It's South London, so yes, probably. Fingers crossed for good chips, Scott. I hope they're delicious. Scout out? Scope out? Either way, yeah, I hope lovely. I hope it's very, very nice. So one thing I really like about this sculpt, one of the things that really drew me to it, is I hope you can see, the eyes are massive, but I don't quite know what to do with them. I don't know whether to just I've thought about just kind of glazing them over, so they were just a pale blue, just like you can see through time, but... We'll see. We'll see where we get to. I think what I'm going to do is get some moss going on this beard with the dirty down stuff. I hate the name, but the products are good. Will says I would have made him green. Yeah. Maybe I'll Athonian camo shade him. We'll slap some camo shade on there. Camo shade. Right. Dirty down moss stuff. No, that's the verdigris. There it is. It's right in front of me. Zega Genesis says shark black eyes are doll's eyes. They roll over white and then they're pounding and hollering and wombletroning. Oh, it's 6 o'clock. Tell you what we'll do. I'll wobbletron this for while I just talk a bit more. But what we're going to do now is have a 5 to 7 minute break. For example, I'm almost out of water, so I'm going to go get some water. Maybe I'll go to the toilet. Maybe I'll give the dog a treat. That's what I'm going to do over the next 5 to 7 minutes. What are you going to do? Do you need to stretch? How's your posture? Is your jaw clenched? Are your shoulders tensed? what you doing? Like, basically, if you're thirsty or hungry or too warm or too cold, or there's anything you need to do in the next 5 to 7 minutes, that will mean that you can enjoy a bit more of this stream, however much you decide to watch. Why not go do it now? If you're not going anywhere, don't worry about it, because there's going to be a picture of my dog and some smooth jazz. And when I come back, I'm going to slap some moss all over the Green Knight. So yeah, back in 5 to 7 minutes. Catch you then. Be right back. Hello everybody and welcome back to this stream on youtube.com/Johnny Chiodini. That's who I am. I'm Johnny Chiodini. And if you're just joining us, hi, we are painting the Green Knight from Warp Miniatures. This is as far as we've got. Kind of sort of foresty green armour with sort of like, the idea is these are sort of shelf mushrooms as sort of other bits of armour. And I think we're getting there with it. But for the time being, just want to focus a little bit on the old noggin of the Green Knight, because currently his beard's white, which is not what we want. I've got some, I've got a wash. It's sort of like a water soluble paint from a brand called Dirty Down, which is meant to look like moss. Right now, it is nestled between my legs because it works best when it's been warmed up a bit, and because I want to put some shade on the face of the knight to see what that looks like, because I've gone for sort of a light flesh tone, and I don't know whether that's what we want really from it. I think so. I think it'll look all right, but you know what? Let's just find out. Monk says I just opened my iPad and a frog genuinely gave me a fright. Give him your wallet! Thank you for sending that frog to me earlier. It was very cursed. So, talking of cursed things, I'm going to have to do something about those eyes, aren't I? Not 100% sure on the skin. Actually, no, I do like it. I think I'll shade it again. But I quite like the almost pallid tone, which should come out atop the moss. It's almost like he's trapped in his own self. Curious. Yeah, that'll do. And we're going to go back in with the orange, and I'm going to mix in the tiniest bit of yellow to kind of make it a more sort of vibrant highlight. We're going to just go and then we're going to do some very light touches of cream, sort of in here, yada yada yada. How warm's the old moss stuff? Not that warm. It also apparently helps if the surface is warmed up, so fuck it, that'll do. I'm just going to slap this stuff on. Where's the brush I use for this? This will do. Right, we're just going to get this stuff and just... Might have to do a couple of applications of this. I'll just really gob it on. And then, right, as that dries, it's meant to start looking more like moss. We'll see, won't we? Hermit Prime says, do we know anything about the lore of the Green Knight? Who was he before Gawain chopped his head off? I don't know. I don't think so. I think he just sort of shows up, doesn't he? If you want... if you want an Arthurian tale about a seeming antagonist who, it turns out, was everyone thought wrong about them and had an interesting beginning. You want to read the Carl of Carlisle. That's a good one. That's a bloody good one. Tolkien did a translation of that one, which is very good. Monk says, I've only ever used that from spray cans on film and TV jobs. Wet blends with water very nicely. Do not lick the brush. I am not going to lick the brush. Do not worry. Tobacco stains, rust, and all kinds of filth. Yeah, I've used their like verdigris and their rust ones before. They're good fun. I'm going to whack some more of this on once it's dried. But it's a giggle. And it's definitely a different green to the stuff on his armour, which I was hoping for. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's pull some of it up into the skin as well. Why not, eh? Give him a little greenish hue up his noggin. That's more like it. That's more fucking like it. Yes! Oh, we do have fun. Okay, it feels like you just got a soul. Ty C has done a super chat. The super chat reads... dash, 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 space, dash, 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 dash. I'm not sure... I'm not sure what you're trying to tell me, Ty, but I appreciate the super chat. If that was meant to be something else, just type it normally in chat. Don't super chat again. I'll read it out. Okay, this is really cemented for me. I don't want to do pupils on these eyes. I want them to be blank and staring, which is exciting if you're into that sort of thing. I'm going to do a little bit of more green. Oh, that's very intense, but we'll use it sparingly. Jack Wood says, pupils are nightmarish to paint. They are. But when they go well, they're great fun. With the horrible, horrible frogs I've been painting, I've been quite pleased with the pupils I've managed to work in there. Oh, that's a bit too much paint there. And that's as far as I want to take the green, otherwise it's going to start looking just like weirdly cartoonish. If I've not already done it, to be honest, I might have overdone this. Might pull it back a little. Is that working? Not really. Oh well. I'll see how that looks in a minute. Let's go back to the orange. Because what we want is a really good blob of it. And then we'll get some yellow in there. So we might have time to get to the Marie Fluide, which would be good fun. Pop a bit of yellow in with the orange. Yes, 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 fuck, yeah! Okay, great, great. What that's done is because, right, this paint, Troll Slayer Orange, I find it to be a little bit like orange. I find it to be a bit orangey. I find it to be a bit like oily. Not really oily. It's like a weird translucent. It's almost like gel, like gelid. But whacking in some yellow there, I'm very excited about this. Has given it more of like a pastel, almost chalky texture, which is so much closer to what you get with like shelf mushrooms, like Chicken of the Woods. So, yes, 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 yes. All right, cool. Cool. Very pleased. All right. Just don't fuck it up. Yes, we've reached the bit where I start laughing maniacally. Monk says, I did hear that Dirty Down reactivates. I've never used it in a way to notice, but if you're painting near it, it absolutely does. I got away with varnishing it with paint on varnish once, but it reactivated so swiftly that I just use spray varnish now with anything I've used Dirty Down on. Thank you for the tip off though, Monk. Yeah, okay, great. We're in business. Yes! Ah, isn't it funny how there's just often just one layer separates you thinking something's not good to really just enjoying yourself. Thomas Triggers has done a super sticker. The super sticker depicts the pear. I'm afraid the pear has returned, and there's worse news. The pear has acquired another mug of blood. The pear's done it again. They're standing there, thankfully at a far remove from the screen, but they've got like a mug full of viscous red liquid. It's blood. Let's just face facts. And they keep repeatedly thrusting at the screen with it. Thrusting it at the screen. It's unsettling. It's ongoing. That's where we're like, where we're at with it. Will says every miniature goes through like a valley of shit. Yeah, the bell curve of just not looking good. Nothing quite like feeling like you failed a model as well. There have been times when I've gone and been like, I'm going to paint this up. It's going to look so cool. It's going to look so great. And then I come to the end and I'm like, I've ruined it. I have fucked this. Oh, thank God it reads like mushrooms. To my eye, at least. Phew. We're getting there. Yeah, okay, good, 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 good. It's all fine. Fucking hell. That was some squeaky bum time. But we got there. Keep Calm and Reload says, having stepped out and joined again, it really does look like mushrooms to me, Johnny. Hooray! Thanks, Keep Calm and Reload. That is useful validation. Sometimes you can't see the wood for the trees when you're painting. You know, you have to go away and work on something else or just stop looking at it for a while. I often find that I will paint something and I'll be like, oh, that's an okay job, I guess. And the next morning I'll come in and be like, oh, yeah, I like that. Really funny. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go back in with the pale sand, just very gently. Just do the tiniest little touch-ups. Oh, Skelny is on a super chat. Saying, hi Johnny, please tell my boyfriend Cameron that he's doing great with building his orcs, and also thank you Johnny for keeping him company through this task. It would be my very pleasure. It would be my very pleasure. It would be my very great pleasure to Scowney. Cameron, listen, buddy, you're doing a great job. Orcs, building them. No one does it like you. No, honestly, sometimes building can be a real faff. I hope you're enjoying it nonetheless, and thinking about all of the paints you're going to slap onto those orky fellows. But thank you for watching. Also, it's a pleasure to be here alongside you while you assembled those orcs. There we go. That's what I needed on the knee pad. A bit more cream back in there. Knee pad? Is that what that's called? That's probably the armour term for it, isn't it? Knee pad. It's probably like the patella's gambeson or something. I don't know. Right, this bit. And we need some... Yeah, there we go. Yes! Yeah. Okay, bang. That reads like a mushroom now. Okay. Ah. Oh. God, that bit might have made the whole model. Phew! Will says the Polaine or genouillère? Genouillère was a component of medieval and Renaissance armour that protected the knee. I think mine was better. The patella's gambeson. Just heard a suspicious noise from the kitchen, which is almost certainly cat related, but hey, bloody ho. Alright. There's a couple more things I want to do. I want to work on the axe, because I've not really done anything with that, and I want to get these eyes sorted, and then I might sort of... I like the way this has turned out, thankfully. I think if I'd gone with a more reddish tone, probably it would read a bit more strongly like mushrooms. Because I think people are more used to seeing red and white mushrooms in fiction, but that's fine. Sod it, I don't mind. I wasn't sure about the moss dirty down stuff, but actually it's quite good. So the axe, the bastard axe. Right, Athonian Camoshade is going to go on the haft and on the blade, why not? Nathan says, evening gang, home from work and it's time to build some plastic robots. Which ones are the plastic robots? I've lost track. Honestly, I mean, I am, like, A, I'm big into the hobby, and B, if I'm anywhere in the Discord, I'll be in painting and or wargaming. But sometimes I go in there and I'm like, what are they saying? What are they saying? It's great, I love it, but... Captain Karuma says, was there such a thing as a bastard axe, like a hand axe but longer and not quite a battle axe? I don't know. I just know the term bastard axe, like, I think makes me think of Withnell and I. Grotterdam wing. Yes. Aiden Folks has done a super sticker. The super sticker is of a smiley face, but the smiley face is upside down. Thank you, Aiden. I hope you're all right. I hope that is not a sign that you are unhappy or unwell. I hope all is good with you. Nathan says the bastard axe was the one you just got hit by. Okay. So, Matt Wetton! has done a super chat saying, "Hi from Vodland. Just wanted to stop in to say that that's a gorgeous miniature that I may have to get. Also, name facts. Wetton in Staffordshire is thought to be a possible site of the Green Chapel." Well, that's fucking cool. Big fan of that. Right. What do? I'm trying to decide. Trying to make up my mind whether I slap on some verdigris onto the axe to make it look really old, or, which is silly because verdigris like gathers on soft metals that you wouldn't have for an axe head, but also. Will says, so what I'm hearing is we can hit Matt Wetton with a sword. That's not my takeaway from it, but I mean, I guess if Matt invites you to, on the proviso that Matt can come and smack you in the face a year later, then yeah, then we're talking. Now, the eyes. The eyes on this Green Knight. I don't want them to be like really bright green because I think that would just look silly and cartoonish. I actually quite like the idea of them just being this sort of pale blue-grey. Will says, nah, don't worry about the year later plan. I've got a really good idea there. Very droll. I enjoyed that. It was good fun. Right, I'll tell you what I'll do. Alright, tell you what I'll do. I have really thinned down some of that ghost grey. Yeah, that's what I want from that. That's what I want from that. Sort of a slightly haunted, vacant look, but also a sense of actually is paying attention. That's what we got so far. Sorry, just trying to find a new playlist to listen to. I'll just stick on. No, I won't stick that on. I'll stick that on. Cool. I'm going to do that again. Yeah, a bit of a stronger colour. There we go. Colin Lasser says, speaking of playlists, Johnny, have you ever heard of Ailstorm? Of course I have. Nathan says, also, Johnny, have you seen the new Blood Bowl lizard? He has quite the strong name. You mean Glottal Stop? Bloody love him. Crocs, though, they're terrifying. I'm so scared of the Lizardmen teams in the Blood Bowl League I co-commission. They're really scary. I'm pleased with how this model's come out. Gonna do some final touch-ups on like these roots, I guess you'd call them. Not roots, branches. And also on the half of the axe. Shows the Great and Powerful says, Johnny, what nail polish are you using? I am using a spray can. This is what is affectionately known in the trade as Hobby Thumb. Because outside today I got hold of these miniatures and I got a spray can and I went spray, 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 spray. So you can see the sort of gradient as it caught my thumb and then like there and there. But there was a period where I started actually painting my thumbnail black because I just liked having Hobby Thumb and I thought it was funny to always have it. So good old Hobby Thumb. Right. I'm just going to sort of bring back in some of this original brune. And Stroyer says, pro manicure skills, if you ask me. Thank you. You know, I've never had a manicure. I'm sure they're perfectly nice. Just never really had cause to. Although I watched an episode of Queer Eye last night where they gave a rancher from Texas a manicure. And at first he looked deeply uncomfortable, and then he looked like he was having the time of his life. I am very pleased with how this has come out, which is a relief. Naka the Kitty says, go to a place that will give you a hand and shoulder rub. Best! I'm not that tactile as a person, so I think I wouldn't enjoy that, really. It's not like I'm like, oh, don't hug me, but, like, I don't know. It just, yeah, I don't know. Monk says, new episodes of QE? I don't know. I haven't... it's whatever series where they're in Texas. I think my partner and I are just way behind on it. Like, I came home and they were watching it. And I just sat down and was like, I'm in. So that might be an older series. I think in fact it is last year's series. Because like there's one where they do a prom for some kids in like 2021. Which, oh, that made me cry. Oh, Captain Crimbo says, right, time for fish finger sandwiches, I think. Toodle Pips, LSPs, and Johnny, have a lovely, lovely evening. Fish finger sandwich. What a delight. What a treat. Okay, yeah, it is the old series. Sorry, Monk. Didn't mean to disappoint. That prom was amazing, though. Those kids were incredible. And I knew from the minute they walked into the hair salon, I was like, there is no way that JVN is not cutting that one girl's hair. I was like, you just know that he's Bagseed hair. I also really liked the bit when Anthony was like, what kind of food do you kids want? And they were like, we want flautas. And he was like, how about taquitos? And they were like, okay. And then there's a shot later on from the food truck. They're having flautas, motherfucker. Fuck you, Anthony. Fuck you, man. I think he's great. But there is, and I also think like it's difficult when he's like, I want to cook something these kids are going to enjoy. But it's like you're teaching them something that they've probably made themselves already. You know, like when I think people pulled it up when they were like, why is he in Japan teaching a Japanese person how to make a Japanese dish? You know, like it's a bit like, ooh. But you know. He's fun, we love him. That show's great. I don't like what I've done with that axe. I struggle sometimes highlighting metals. Just don't really enjoy it, and I really have. Do I verdigris it? Yes, I will. I will. Fuck it. Trish Sharp says, note, JVN uses they, them pronouns now, I believe. Shit, yes, no, you're right. According to the episode with the rancher, JVN uses he, she, they. But yes, a good point. I didn't think about that. But if their pronouns are solely they, them now, then I will adjust accordingly. Monk says, Queer Eye but Muppets. It's an interesting casting, isn't it? Chaos says, if you want to be fancy, fish finger sandwich with a hash brown in there as well. Goodness me. Oh, look at my fingertip. It's phasing out of dimension. There we go. Swedish chef as JVN, please. Ferdy Gertie Bertie Herney. We do have fun. Trish Sharp says, no, that sounds right. Don't think it's changed since then. Don't apologise. Thank you for bringing it up, frankly. Right, verdigris. The other one. sort of a lot bluer. This one. I like it. I do like this stuff. I know, Monk, you might be gritting your teeth at this, but I'm doing it anyway. Chaos says listening to John Cage's 4 minutes 33 seconds. Perfect. No notes. Very strong. Monk says it's your toy soldier thing, babes. Breathes. Oh, come on. Play ball, lid. Go back on. Fucker. You're all crotted up. So I think I could obsess. I could end up obsessing all day long about these mushrooms. I'm half tempted to do a little bit of a red shade over them to pull them more toward a red. I think I will. I think I might. I think I might. I think I might. If I mess it up, I mess it up. Yeah. But I don't know if there's loads more I can do to these. Here we go. Riklan Flesh Shade. Lily Napalm says, someone pointed out already that verdigris happens on bronze and iron rusts. Just wondering, I'm actually curious to see how it'll turn up. I did know this, but it fits a bit better with the colour palette. Right, let's see what we get. I'm going to do this bit. Yeah, I'm into it. Just want to pull it ever so slightly into a redder tone. Could be using Carroburg Crimson on this, but I think that would be too much. Okay, I'm going to stop at that, I think. But all in all, pleased with that. Let's have a little look at the Green Knight. Here's what we got to. I'll show you on the full face cam as well. But yeah. Verdant, armoured, has an axe. That shade needs to dry, but otherwise that's fine. That was a fun experiment. I'll show you like this as well. Come on, autofocus. Ooh, that's garish, isn't it? Looks more like broccoli now. But yeah, pleased. Neat. Hooray! Onwards. I'm actually going to take a quick picture of this. Oh, you better believe that's going on the hobby Instagram later. Am I going to send that straight to my Blood Bowl League right now? Yes, I am. Sorry, this is very professional of me, isn't it? Neat! Ta-da! Chaos says, I was about to say his beard looks like that fancy broccoli that reminds me of fractal images. Very good. Yeah, nice. All right, well, let's have a change of pace, shall we? And by a change of pace, I mean let's paint a Ghost Haunts from Wales. You'll notice I've primed this all in black when the model is meant to be white. I do not have a white rattle can. I tried to pick one up today, but they didn't have one. So, anyway, Chills the Great and Powerful has done a super chat saying, "Any tips for unpacking boxes? I'm overwhelmed. Stop until you're feeling more whelmed. You know." Monk says, "So Johnny and LSPs, if you had been commissioned to paint a Flesh Eater Court's Zombie Ghoul King Terrorgeist as a gift, it's for their D&Dings, i.e. not for Age of Sigmar, so I've got all the options. How would you do it?" Ooh. Monk says, "Ooh, very much like that horse of yours. Thanks. It's a Marie Cluid, which is it's also from Warp Miniatures. It's a Welsh folklore thing. And yeah, I'm going to paint it up as a gift for a pal who's Welsh. I'm really pleased with the Green Knight. Hooray! Cool. I'll put them to one side though. Can't just sit staring at one model all stream. Come on. Come on in. Right. Where's it gone? Hello everyone, welcome to another episode of Non-Binary Person Looks Through a Box of Paints. Looking for a paint. Today we're looking for titanium white. And we found it. Good hustle, everybody. So, I mean, people are chanting skin, meat. Make it look like bloody flesh. Yeah, probably. Probably that sort of thing. Lillian LePame says, "That's the horse that drowned people, is it? Kelpie?" No. Kelpies... There is a Kelpie sculpt done by Warp Miniatures. But it looks different. Come on, Wobbletron. Play ball. We've got an hour and a quarter to work on this Haunts. Gecko in a Suit says, "This is the one that shows up at your door." That's right. Wobbletron, please. You're embarrassing me. There we go. Kelpies are Scottish, says John Freeman. There we go. Monk says, "I did watch Event Horizon for inspiration last night." Bloody great film, innit? Ooh, I'm going to have some water for a minute. Ooh. How about you? Are you hydrated? Oh, I needed that. I'm really thirsty all day. I've drunk loads of water, but I've really just... really needed it, felt like. Anyway, right. Who dares WhatsApp me? Emma Vent says, "No, I'm not. Stop asking." Well, just looking out for you, Emma. Carrie Choice says, "I'm drinking Mountain Dew. Is that okay?" No. Oh, good. My friends like the Green Knight. Chaos says, "I'm drinking rum, pineapple and soda." I give up. Drink whatever you want. Emma says, "I'm always dehydrated. It is a state of being." All right. Fine. It's been a hard summer in terms of staying hydrated. Really has. Oh, titanium white from Pro Acryl, you're pretty great. Except for when you do that, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Well, it's two thin coats for a reason. This one's going to be fun. So we've sort of got this hair here, which I'm going to do black into sort of blue highlights. But like I say, I'm going to try and freehand on some coloured stripes on the back, specifically the same colours as the RKG logo, because I'm going to give this to Gav as a present. Will says, I once had a manager ask me, do you think you drink too much water? Mind your own business, manager. Do you think you drink enough water? Fuck off. Hello, Boomer Stay. I hope you're well. I have deleted your first message just because we're not doing Royals chat during the streams. Just nah, like we're getting enough of that from everywhere else. So this is a zone free from that sort of waff. Because otherwise, I'm just gonna start ranting about how, yeah, you know what? It's not even worth describing. Toreador the Explorador says, I know you've explained underpainting many a time, but can I ask why white directly on black here? Solely that I don't have a white can. This is inconvenient and annoying. But yeah, that's all it is. I just don't have a white rattle can. Alright, we're getting there. The sculpt's really fun. I think I might slap some apothecary white over this as well to kind of give it a little bit more contrast. And then I'll probably work some blues in there as well. Why not? Maybe really thin down some Drakenhof Nightshade. Is that the blue one? I think that's it. It's quite refreshing going from like really, really small layering and highlights and stuff on the Green Knight to just slapping paint down on this big wrong hunt. Words are hard. Jack Wood says, have you considered nun sauce? Right, I'm aware of nun sauce as a concept, because I know that I've seen it being discussed a lot in the painting channel, but I don't know what it is. I thought it might come up today, but I do not know for the life of me what nun sauce is, apart from maybe communion wine? I don't know. Claire de Bear has done a super chat saying, is this Werehorse's cousin? And I'm drinking coffee on the rocks, aka an iced latte. Is that okay, boss? Asking for other LSPs. Keep up the good work. You know what? Yeah, you've all... You know what? Drink what you want. Drink what you want and be happy. An iced latte actually sounds great right now. I don't think this is Werehunts's cousin. Werehunts isn't really widely known enough to be part of, actual folklore, but... it's 1-to-1-to-1, Drakenhof Nightshade, Apothecary White, and Contrast Medium. Well, oh, for fuck's sake. I went to a friend's house yesterday, and a friend gave me some pipettes, and I forgot, and I left them there. That would be perfect otherwise. Damn it. Right, 1-to-1. I'm gonna try it. Let's try the nun sauce. We'll give it a go once I've got this base coat looking not awful. That's what Mark from the Discord uses for their sisters, and it looks great. Yes, I have seen the nun sauce. I just didn't know the recipe. What are the secret herbs and spices in nun sauce? Right, I'm going to let that sit for a minute. Stop doing that. Okay. Just sit. If it streaks, it streaks. Its full name is Mark's original recipe nun sauce. Of course, guilt and confession are the secret sauces. Are they so secret? Rosemary is the primary spice, says Colin Laster. Very good, Colin. This thing, right, is like a double-walled, drink cup with a straw. And I don't know where it came from. It just turned up one day in our flat. And then I sort of nicked it. And it makes me feel really cute when I'm drinking from it. But it also doesn't hold loads of fluid. And I feel like it's huge. So I feel like it really should. But it's kind of really tapers on the inside. And it's double-walled. Whereas normally I've got like a cig, which is like a 1 litre metal bottle that you could I once used it to pound some pork steaks flat for dinner. So I keep sitting down and being like, this is loads of water for the stream. And then I just burn through it. But I do feel cute. So 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. Weird hunts. Weird hunts. Big weird hunts. Emma Benton says, it's a tumbler, Johnny. Is it? I don't think that's a tumbler at all. Dry out, weird horse. Shouldn't call it a weird horse. This is like a folk tradition from Wales. Yeah, we can start on the second coat, I reckon. Maybe I should have used the ivory. Oh well, it's too late now. Where's the titanium white gone? There it is, right in front of me. Neko the Kitty says, it's how internet shopping would characterise it. Oh, okay. Can you put it in the dishwasher or is it hand wash only? I don't know. Not sure. I've been hand washing it just in case. Amy Owen says, as a Welsh person, I feel like weird horse is an appropriate description. Okay, cool. Phew. It's fine if you say it. Jack Wood says, right, time to write D's nuts on a tank. Your tank, Jack, or are you breaking into a barracks? Why D's nuts? Why not? Why not? Silly question, really. There we go. Second coat. Coming a long way. We'll do a third anyway, but... because, you know what? It's 2022, and I am going to make myself do solid colours. Isn't it weird how, like, I still am in the habit of saying 2022 or 2021 or 2020, yada yada yada. At what stage are people just going to be like 20 or 22? You know, back in 22, you know? Because obviously towards the end of the last millennium, I was very comfortable being like, you know, back in like 45 or, you know, back in 92 or whatever. But for some reason, even though we're 22 years in, it still feels really, really weird to say just like back in 10, you know? Aiden Folks says they used to say ought one and we didn't. Yeah. I mean, I say it back in 08. I actually find it easier to say like back in 06 or whatever. But generally speaking, I'll be like back in 2000 and... It's really weird. Really weird. Amy Owen says, "Oh, Johnny, I retold your bees joke to a couple of friends and they were massively upset with me. But one of them said bees nuts, and I thought you'd like to know that." Thank you, yeah. Matty Taylor? Tyler? Matty says, "Hey, Johnny, do you have an airbrush?" I do. It currently isn't set up because I got a 3D printer and I've been using it quite a lot, so I kind of just like... Charles the Great and Powerful has done a super chat saying, "Johnny, have you ever tried painting with Bofa?" No, Charles, I haven't tried painting with Bofa. Bofa. Yeah, I do have an airbrush, but I haven't used it in quite a long time. I'm thinking I'm gonna crack it out for the eggs, for the my eggy children. Maybe. I don't know. I probably will just for the priming, to be honest with you, but... Treeman says, "The decade of 2020 is a pain because if you just put 22, people can fudge it. At least that's what a bank teller told me." Getting there. Soon it will be time to make nun sauce. Nun sauce. This is what I mean about the delightful hobbyists in the community that we've built up around this channel. Just really useful knowledge wrapped up in delightful, yet occasionally incomprehensible garbage. Jargon, I should have said there, not garbage. It's all very confusing sometimes, you know? Okay. Oh, God, it still looks a bit streaky, doesn't it? We'll do a third coat. And we'll stop playing with this coat. That's what we'll do. Ah, yes, that's right. Will says the correct word is actually bullshit. Gecko in a suit says that's pretty much the MTG experience as well. Yeah. I'm trying to get into MTG at the minute. So I got sent some cards very kindly by a PR. But I've discovered that what I really love about games is the fluff around it. So like when I played Doomtown, I still play Doomtown, so I haven't played in a while. But like Doomtown, it's got such a good story to it, and you've got different factions. You know, like I'm the cowboy. I'm the Sloan Gang. I'm the Outlaws, and this is my pal who gets stronger when he's got a knife. Because if you give him a knife, he's got a knife. And like, I don't know, it had much more of a cohesive story. Whereas Magic the Gathering, I'm like, You know, one day, one card will be like Jared, the explosive pioneer swords person, and then the next one will be like insignificant blob, and it'll be like insignificant blob can tap a fruit basket in order to, and I just get lost, you know. And it puts me off the game a little bit because I like the story more than anything else. It's like with the Blood Bowl League, I've lost way more matches than I've won or even drawn this season. I'm on a 2-game losing streak, and I reckon I'm going to lose my next matchup. But I love it because the story's so good, you know. And that's what I get excited about, not the winning. It's just the thing itself. So I don't know. Amy Owen says, "Got to skedaddle. It's Minecraft night. Thanks for the stream. Hope everyone has a lovely day, a lovely night/day once more." Minecraft night. What a lovely night to have. As long as Notch doesn't turn up. But that's a lovely thing. I hope it's wonderful. Look out for creepers. Nailed it. Well done, Johnny. Right. This needs to dry a bit more. Oh, I'm really annoyed about those pipettes. I'd have pipettes. I would have been like, oh, I got pipettes yesterday, and I'd be using a pipette right now. We could all be partying with a pipette. Now look at me. Just sat here now, waiting for this weird horse to dry. And it was, hang on, it was Dragonhof Nightshade, Apothecary White, and Contrast Medium. Will says, I'm really annoyed about the pipettes, me thinking about mid-aughts close harmony girl groups. Chaos says, could be worse. I didn't check quantities when ordering some syringes and ended up with a box of 200 of them. Holy shit, Kay. You need to take up heroin. Don't do that. But wow, yeah, whoops. Dick Scatberg says, shoutouts to Doomtown and Android Netrunner. 2 games too good for this world. Doomtown's still going, though. At least as far as I'm aware. Because, like, the team, when Alderac Entertainment canned it, the team that worked on it... Stop it, Johnny. The team that worked on it founded Pinebox Games, and they've continued to make expansions. It's just that they're less frequent and they're sort of bigger story-based ones. But they made some changes. And like, I feel like I've stopped buying the new expansions because I feel like the power creep was getting pretty savage. And also, like, I don't know, they renamed things. Like the Sloan Gang just got renamed Outlaws, and it's like they're not outlaws. They're the fucking Sloan Gang. But, and it doesn't sound like much, but it bothered me. And then like the Righteous 108 got renamed like Bandits. It's just like, you mean? Will says, I'm legally obliged to tell you that Android Netrunner is also still going. Yeah, is it Nisei? Is that the sort of like unofficial but absolutely brilliant sort of like latest incarnation sort of continuation of Netrunner? Okay. I reckon this is now painted enough that I can whack on some nun sauce and it'll be alright. I'm going to make some nun sauce. I'm so excited. Nathan says, Will has opinions about the absolutely brilliant part. Oh, oh, maybe then. Okay. Contrast medium. There it is. Apothecary White. I know I dug it out earlier. Did I? No, I didn't. Hello, non-binary person, etc., etc. Box of paints. Where's the nightshade? Good double too. Druky Violet? That's not Drakenhof Nightshade at all. Uh-oh, do I have Drakenhof Nightshade? I must do. Beeltan Green? I didn't even know I had that. I've got oh, very old Nighthaunt Gloom. Wonder if I could use that in Nun Source. Mark's in chat! Mark! I'm trying to make Nun Source. Original Mark creator, original Mark's original recipe Nun Source. Matt Wetton has done a super chat saying, in the film, did you notice Alicia Vikander's first character was wearing bells? This indicated she was a sex worker. There was a law that required this. What film? Which film? What am I missing? My brain's completely plugged today, apparently. Don't know what's going on. Oh, Green Knight! Green Knight, yes, Green Knight. Got it. Sorry, yes. I didn't notice that. Huh. Didn't know they were required to wear bells. Right, okay, hang on. Breathe, Johnny. What's happening? Alright, this'll help. Okay. There's the Apothecary White. We're 2/3 of the way to Nun Source. We've got Drew. It was there the whole time. It was there the whole time. I was about to make a weird variant recipe with Nighthaunt Gloom, but I'm not gonna. Oh, that was annoying. Okay, so it's 1 to 1 to 1. Damn you, pipettes. Why are you at my friend's house still? Because I'm silly. That's why. Okay, here we go. You know what? I'll use the little... This it's called a paint puck. It's very useful, but it's got these little... They're all flooded with water because I filled this up very messily. But if I dry one of them out, that'll be a nice little receptacle for Nun Sauce. Will says, oh no, not Johnny's original recipe sauce for nuns. I'm tempted to try it, you know. Mark Cohen says, if you don't have official nun sauce, store-bought isn't fine. Dare I? Dare I make a different nun sauce? A renegade blend of nun sauce? It's probably a bad idea because it's a very different paint. Dee dee dee, good dog. I mean, look how much that's separated as well. Is this dried out? No, it hasn't. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm a student to the nun sauce. Who am I to come in and immediately try and change the recipe? That's ludicrous. Mark Cohen says, Wobbletron that white very well. Oh yeah, you got to shake this stuff like it owes you money. Wobbletron. Apothecary White. Here we go. This will be satisfying when it goes. Tiny Arena says, is it real nun sauce if it doesn't even have nun in it? Very good. Bloody hell. There we go, look at it go. Yeah, you owe me money, Apothecary White. Gecko in a suit says, I should get a paint wobbler. I'm coming back to painting after a hiatus, and I'm sure my paints are quite separated. This was 20 quid on eBay, and it's been a great investment, to be honest. RV, damn it, was right. God, it really does need wobbletroning, doesn't it? Mark says I have a ball bearing in mind. It makes a great noise on the Wobbletron. Or the Wobbleston. Oh, the Wobbleston! That's a lovely name for it, Mark. Right, we're almost there. You know what that'll do, actually. Okay. I mean, it doesn't need it, but... Whee! Okay. Okay, so it's 1 to 1 to 1. 1 to 1 to 1. Will says glass ball bearings, top tip. Yeah, I am aware of this as a... you said it before. Have I listened to you? Not really. Should I? Yes, I should. Okay. That's almost certainly going to be more nun sauce than I need, but that's fine. Paul Howarth says, does anyone remember the time before Wobbletron? I don't. You know what? I don't want to. I don't want to even. Is this my first time... Oh, it is my first time opening the contrast medium. Nathan says, if you have additional nun sauce, then you just need to get additional nuns. I do have some unpainted nuns still. And some unassembled nuns. And a whole tank. You might quite reasonably say, what are you doing, planning on getting an entirely new army for 40k? And to that I would say... Oops, got a little bit of apothecary white in me old Drakenhof. Nun sauce, and you know you are nun sauce. That's very dark. Ooh, have I done this right? Mark, that's my nun sauce. Does it look okay? It doesn't look right. Mark, is my nun sauce okay? Mark. Nathan said, but Johnny, have you considered egg? Oh, have I considered egg? All too well have I considered egg, my friend. That's right, it looks dark, but the medium thins it. Okay. Okay, here we go. Nun sauce, deploy! Am I doing it right? Am I putting this on okay? Oh god, I'm actually a little bit nervous. Using someone else's lovely idea and product. That's better. That's a better application. That's better. Nun sauce, nun sauce. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when it nuns on you? Nathan says that isn't free, by the way. You owe Mark a tenner. I do, and some heavy interceptors. Intercessors? Spacemen. Which I really need to get in the post to you. I'm so sorry, it's been like 9 months. Nun sauce! Look at it! Look at it! It's brilliant! I've not put it on brilliantly, but it's a great thing. I'll happily pay you a tenner for this eldritch knowledge. There was still some wet paint in the inside of this, but that's okay. It'll all dry in the end. You could bring them to hand meat. I thought I was bringing them. I thought I was sending them to you so you could use them at hand meat, but I will bring them to hand meat if that's easiest. Nun sauce is brilliant. Look at that. Love it. Mark, you're a genius. Ah, Mark's running nuns at hand meat. Forgive me. Great. Then I shall bring them. Of course you're running nuns. Sorry. I struggle to keep up sometimes. Of course you're using your deliciously white... We've had this conversation. I get to see the nuns. Get to see the nuns at hand meat. And I'm excited about it. Honestly, what is wrong with me? Toreador the Explorador says, I've been here for the whole nun sauce discussion and I am still a very... Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake, Chaos. Chaos says, my grandparents were called Pearl and Dean, but we never called them that. To us, they were just Grandma and Grandpapa, papa, 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 papa. Stunning. Absolutely stunning, Chaos. Loved that. Marissa J says, oh, I had a work call and I missed the Green Knight finale. Here you go. Here's the Green Knight. That's how they turned out. I'm pretty pleased, all things told. It was a delightful sculpt to paint as well. Like, particularly, like, it was the big eyes that drew me toward this in the first place. Because like, I just feel like when a sculptor puts chunky eyes on a piece like that, you're like, there's going to be some fun bits of this model to paint. And I had a great time with it. And I'm pleased with how it turned out. I'm really pleased with this, actually. Because like I love this kind of shit. Like, that's a green man, like, tattooed on the back of my hand. And you can't see it, but up on the wall I've got a green man that was carved by my late grandfather. I've got another one under my desk, I think. And if you see... Okay, you see the drawing of Watson up there? Next to it is a carving my grandfather did, and it's his hands, sort of pointing straight up. So I'm in a tangent now about my grandfather, apparently. But yeah, no, I love the whole, like, Green Knight, Green Man. Well, I know they're different things, but like I love the kind of sort of naturalistic kind of folk figures. I just think they're great. Monk says, Axel looks great, now dry. Yeah, it's come out alright. It's like a decent patina. I'm patina! Boofed. Right, I was going to use some Skeleton Horde, which is another contrast paint, on the skull for the Marie Fluid, because they use a real horse skull. Anonymous says, the Mother Superior dabbled in many skills, but was a master of none. Very good. So what's everyone up to this week? You got a nice week coming up? Will says Jack Wood will be delighted to know it's a unique one every year. I didn't know that. Tremendous. Take that, horses. Cameron says job interview on Wednesday. Good luck, Cameron. I hope you absolutely smash it. Figuratively, of course. Don't break anything. I have an obscenely busy week, which is fun but also like nerve-wracking. I've got to travel all the way across London tomorrow for a role-playing session, which I'm excited about, but also have to take the dog and she hates public transport, so I'm a little bit nervous, but I think it's going to be fine. None sauce. None sauce. It's just a very good sauce. Look at that. I'm going to pull it back a bit. I'm going to bring some white back in here, but... Nathan says, painting killer cans so I can have a combat patrol ready for my first game of 40k in like 25 years. Delicious, Nathan. That sounds great. I'm very excited to play 40k again. I think I'm going to enjoy it. Reese says, I'm on holiday, so just get to chill. Nice. Neko the Kitty says, the next 24 hours will be less than great, but the end of the week is going to be good. There's a birthday coming up and some vacation too. Well, that sounds nice. I hope it all goes really well. What am I up to? Role-playing tomorrow night and Wednesday night. Streaming on Thursday night. Friday night, nothing. And then Saturday, family stuff. And Sunday, Blood Bowl. Busy week. Jackwood says, I'm playing in at least 2 RPGs this week. Is your streamed game happening this week, Jack? Because there is a streamed game coming up with such legends as Jackwood, the Nice Switch, and Mr. Tom for the win. It's going to be on Twitch, and I think it's going to be very funny. Yes! Yes, it is! Amazing. It's Robin Redunk is the channel, right? Or Rydunk? I've never said it out loud before. Maybe I have, I don't know. Well, that's exciting. I'm looking forward to seeing how that turns out, Jack. Right. So, we've got a rock to paint. We've got hair, flowers, ears. Mr. Tom for the Win says, I've just been working on my costume, haha. Oh, yes, please. Nick Jeffrey is on a super chat saying, I know I only work 2 days a week due to my dialysis, but after Wednesday, I then have 2 weeks off around EGX. Time to enjoy streams from the show. Nick, that sounds wonderful. I hope you have a bloody lovely time. It'd be nice to do EGX again. I kind of don't remember last year's, which is weird. I guess I was only there for the live shows and then straight out again. It was my first EGX without, like, additional duties, like streaming and stuff. So I just need to let this dry a bit. None sauce, mate. Look at it. Will says, I'm Heart tomorrow, Wednesday nothing. Might go see Crimes of the Future or Nope. Thursday stream time, Friday nothing. Saturday finish drop pod. Sunday, Samhain practice. Cool. Sounds great. This is Tom for the Win says, not like there was much to see at EGX last year, to be fair. It was a bit of a shame. It was quite an empty show. But, like, you know, I think it, like, publishers just didn't have the confidence in live events at the time. I'm sure it'll be much better this year. Yeah. No. I'm fine. Chaos says tomorrow is exclusively for telling the dog how good a boy he is, as it will mark a year since we got him. Yes, please. That sounds great. Oh, Samhain practice. Sorry, I will. Samhain practice. Oh, happy gotcha day for tomorrow, Chaos. And Chaos's dog. Aiden Folk says, if London Comic Con is anything to go by, it will be busy. That was wild. Comic Con was so busy when I went earlier this year. It was slightly scary. Just because I've not really been around people that much. There you go. Will's put in a link to the Twitch channel that will feature Jack doing RPGs, but also Will has linked to Jack's normal channel. And that's the one time I'm going to describe Jack's channel as normal. Nah, Jack's great. It's really chill time. You should watch. Mark Cohen was straight on that. Normal in inverted commas. Yep. I'm going to do... I kind of almost accidentally underpainted this rock. So I'm just going to slap some Templar black contrast over it. Where does the cloak end? Where does the rock begin? Where does the blue tack begin? I'm not 100% sure. Oh well. Will says, the word you were looking for there, Johnny, is usual. That's right, thank you. Habitual. Jack says, I'm actually going to be streaming this week. No, I don't have COVID. Yes, Jack, though don't push it too hard. The fatigue is no joke. And you only get one Jack. Big wrong horse, big wrong horse. Will says we literally have two Jacks, so I don't see the issue. Ah! Goddamn pedant. Why you dry so slow? Probably all of the contrast medium, eh? Probably won't have time to freehand the stripe, so I'll finish this on another time. Monk says, football chant, there's only one Jack Wood. There's only one Jack Wood, walking along, singing a song, all we knew was Wonderland. Will says, I'm actually a quibbler, not a pedant. Fuck. Oh, Will, that's just mean. Come on, buddy. Oh, that really got me. Damn it. Please dry. You're dry enough. I'm going to start sort of... Oh, that's too... No, is that too big of a brush? I don't think so. Let's start emphasising some of the flows of this cloak. The flows? Some of the folds of this cloak. My speech centre's really struggling. Come on. Can you imagine if there was a Batman villain called the Quibbler?
Oh, Batman, that's an interesting theory, but I always considered it to be more like this. Your opinion is valid, of course. I hate to be a negative Nelly, Batman. But I think the word you're looking for is fewer.
Oh no, that is pedantry. Cameron says, you mean a comic fan? Yeah, that's right. Quibblers or any fan base, says Marissa J. You're all on form today. Great minds. When I was at school, there was a teacher who every single time anyone said great minds think alike would go, fools seldom differ. And it was like, will you just piss off, you joyless old bastard? I was like 9 and I was like, you're tiresome. Like, it was just a rubbish, like, so smug thing to say with all of the enthusiasm of the fucking shisha caterpillar from Alice in Wonderland. Fools seldom differ. Like, shut up. We're literally children. We're excited about coincidences. All right. God. Will says, it really frustrates me that the bottles of melatonin I get from legitimate sources come with 180 tablets, but the bottle absolutely holds twice that number. Now I have a spare empty bottle. I know exactly what you mean. Ghost haunts. That nun sauce is brilliant. Just having a really nice time, just sort of like just fiddling around with some of the highlights now. I mean, it helps that the sculpt suits a painterly style, which is my favourite. That's too much, that bit, though. Ah, oodalali. Golly, what a day. Having a great time in here. Mark says, see, this is why I actually like painting white. Well, yeah, no one told me it could be like this. Of course you like doing it when it's great fun. Mark. Ah, what a great little Hans. Aiden Folk says, thought Johnny was going to launch into the Friends theme there. Oh, for fuck's sake, that's what Will said. No, montage of paint was going to go that way. Damn it. Will says, does the Hans have a wee floral bonnet? Yes! That's what I'm going to tackle next. And some leaves in there. Some petals. You know, flares. Flares. Don't know what's going on with me, but hey ho. Will says, ooh, lovely. I like painting flowers on minis. Lots of chances for light and delicate colour. Yeah, you know what? Because they've always been teeny tiny. I got very bored of doing them when I was painting Nighthaunt for a while. I never really give them as much attention as I ought to. And today will be no different. No, I'll try. Okay, here we go. And also these are ears, which I don't know what colour to paint those. I might actually consult the official guide. Well, the picture that Warp Miniatures put up. I'm going to paint all of these red, and then I'm going to pick out bits of green, because I'm struggling to read it very well. So I may as well experiment. Sorry, Jack Wood says, oh god, the Wreath of Roses on Lady Olinda is so much work. Yes. I'm glad I never painted a Lady Olinda, to be honest. Mark Cohen says, are they spooky ears or bone ears? I don't know. That's the problem. I don't think they'd be bone ears, but I'm willing to do them like black? I don't know. I'm just not sure. So I'm kind of avoiding it for a minute. They normally have brown ears like a Hans has. Thank you. I see you talking about spookies. I see you. Just because I mentioned RKG doesn't mean you can launch into that. Or is that a regular features thing? I forget. It's both, isn't it? Quixotic Raven says, ugh, another thunderstorm. I'll be glad when fall comes and they taper off. I got caught in one a while ago, and I'll be honest, I had a great time, but it was they're a rarity really here. We don't really have like a thunderstorm season, so I can completely see how you would feel differently. Spooky is a regular feature. Got it. Okay. Yep, that looks bad right now, but we'll make it look good later. Or I'll try now, anyway. Let's flesh out the ears, so to speak. Ha ha ha! That was actually completely unintentional. Normal is like a brown horse has. Da 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 da. Right, and then we'll do the hair, and then I'll start on this harness, which I'll do a very dark brown. Where's the matte black paint? Oh, you tell you what then, let's have a little posture check, shall we? How's your posture? I need a stretch. Do you need a stretch? What if you had a little stretch? Oh, it's quite nice. Matthew to go says, what's all this then? Oh, you know we're painting, it's Monday. So we've done the Green Knight. From Gawain and the Green Knight. Sort of with mushrooms and that. And I'm pleased with it. And we've done we're doing a Manaclid. Gunmetal blue? That's not what we want. We want matte black. Matthew Black. Hello. Matthew Black. Matthew Black to the front desk. Weird. I can't find matte black. It's very odd. I'll tell you what I'll do. Let's cheat. Yep, no idea. It'll turn up. He'll come home when he's ready. He's probably out with Squig Orange. I'm just going to use Dark Sea Blue because it is nice dark. Is he on the desk already? He could be. The Squig Orange wasn't. It's fine. Just use Dark Sea Blue. Danny Manini says, hi everyone. Hi Danny. I hope you're well. Steph Paul says, oh, everything cracked when I stretched. Woo. Mark Cohen says, are you going to do glowy eyes? I don't know. And probably not. I don't know, because it would be nice to, like, do a bit of OSL around the eye sockets. But I'm not sure. We'll see. Matthew to go says, I just sat down after 3 days vacation in Norway, one night without sleep, and endless hours of rock climbing. My posture has to redevelop first before I can check it. Entirely fair. You let that thing re-find itself. Come on, Vallejo. You're supposed to be the good one that doesn't fucking dry up. That's right, you're getting the pokey now. You're getting the pokey thing. There we go. If it bleeds, we can paint it. Like one of your French girls. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to bang in some Black Templar in there. Clever. Yep, that'll do it. That's enough. That'll be fine. Woo. I definitely won't have time to freehand on the colour stripes, but I reckon I can get this thing practically to done by the end of the stream. Oh, no. Oh, that's what that is. It's a tiny little support from what I printed. Shit. There we go. That's better. Wondered why it looked weird. There's always one. I always miss one. Well, I frequently miss one, not always. Oh, you look so pretty. Look at you. Oh, fucking, there's two there. Johnny, would you ever pay attention when you're cleaning up a print? That nonsense you left on the model. Silly. I have to check the other ones are printed now. Because you best believe I ran off several of these. Yeah, look, there they are. There are the more supports. And there. Silly Johnny. Right, anyway. Let's focus on the one we're actually painting, shall we? We're getting there. Cool. Now what I'm going to do is a second coat of skeleton horde. Because I really like it with I really like it when like the bones are just really yellowed in models, like really overly done, and then I'll pair it back obviously with a bit of cream, but like oh, don't fall over, Hans. Neko the kitty says, oh, ghost haunts look so pretty with their flowers. Thank you. They need another coat of paint. Oh, shit! It's fine. You were stuck down so well, and now you're refusing to stay on. What's happened to you? Lovely ghost haunts. Shit! Not fine! Fine again. Christ. We do have fun, don't we? We have fun, don't we? Yeah, we have fun. We have fun, don't we? We have fun. Yeah, we have fun. Nathan says, oh no, the ghost hunt shat itself. Thanks, Nathan. Oh, am I just going to have to glue you down as well? I think I am. But not with a slotter base. I'm not doing... I respect you too much. Not doing that. Where are all my bases? Here's my bag of bases. Bag of bases. I'm fucking going completely off the wall now. Sorry, everybody. Superb glue. Where'd that go? I haven't. I know that's on the desk. Oh no, here it is. Right, we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Risky, 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 risky. Yep. Oh, let's start that out, okay. I know you can't see this. You're not missing much. I'm gluing down a horse. Oh, God. Oh, God. Is a 32mm base not... Might need a heavier base. Oh. Nick Jeffrey says, they say you can take a Honce to water, but you can't make it drink. But you can make a Honce drink. You just need an industrial-sized liquidizer. That's... Even for someone who doesn't like horses, that was a tough read, Nick. Keep Calm Reload says, gluing down a horse instead of turning the horse into glue. It's the circle of life. Pretty sure that's what Elton John was on about. Here we go. Here's our ghost hunts. Oh, it just balances. No, you can see it there. Out of focus, but it's there. Phew! Goodness me, that was scary. Right, anyway, onward. We're not done yet. Big wrong horses. They're running after you. Yeah, I need to get some green in here. Titan Uranus says, as it behooves the station. Very good. Clyde Bear says, what will you do to the base forbidden Nutella? Nah, probably leaves. Like, I've forgot about these leaves for a while, but... Ta-da. Monk says, I nearly set my leg alight with super glue last week. See my latest video upload. Perhaps after Johnny is done here. Yeah, Monk's got a darn good hobby channel here on YouTube. So all you have to do is click Monk's username in chat and you'll be whisked to it. Notice I didn't say whisked away. Got 10 minutes of stream left in me, probably. Yeah. Super glue's no joke, huh? Doesn't taste great either. Definitely not a nutritious part of your diet. Ooh. Oh, you know what? I still got some of the darker green on me palette. Thanks, wet palette. You're my friend. Nathan says smells lovely though. Nah, not a fan of that. Don't like the smell of it. Will says, I was trying to work out why my hair was so matted. The answer is I have parcel tape in my hair. That's impressive. I'm not going to lie, Will. Mark Cohen says, I know it causes a lot of problems, but I have trouble letting it go. Mephi to go says the Latinist in me wonders what is the opposite of the Latinist in me wonders what the opposite of super glue would be. Subglue? Adhesive dom? Cameron has done a super chat. The super chat has no message attached. Cameron, I don't know if you're the strong and silent type or whether there was meant to be a message attached to that. If there was meant to be a message, just type it normally into chat, and I will read it out. I guarantee you, you don't need to super chat again. Either way, thank you very much. I very much appreciate it. I like this in the background. Wow, what a contemporary reference that was, Johnny. Well done. Cameron says, laughing my ass off, the message didn't work, but thank you for your encouragement, Johnny. I've built nearly 7 orcs. Yes! I can tell you my love for you will still be strong now that the boys of summer have gone. Nick Jeffrey says, by the way, the finale of Blades was awesome. Thank you, Nick. I don't remember much of it because it was quite intense, but no, I remember enough. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I loved that series. I'm going to miss Casimir Jones a lot, but I just think, I think Luke did a really great job. No spoilers, obviously, in case anyone's not seen it, but yeah, just a great series, and he ran that game perfectly, I think. There we go. Bits of green in with the skull. Neko the Kitty says, okay, time to be a grown-up. We'll be thinking of you, lovely ghost haunts and all the LSPs. Take care, Neko the Kitty. Right, so, yeah, I can get this done. Let's dig out some dark brown. That's shade. That's typhus corrosion. That's sterling mud. Aha, there you are. Dryad bark. Oh, this might have dried out actually. Ha! Dried bark. Dry out dad bark. No, it's fine. We just need to wobbletron it and pull this thing off. Christoph Bilski, I'm really sorry. I really bottled that one, didn't I? It says, will Blades return in some different form? I believe... no spoilers, please, everyone in chat, even vague spoilers, says Will. Good luck with my name. So, yeah, sorry, I've really biffed it. There will be... I think it's public knowledge that there'll be more Oxventure Presents. But I think we're done with Blades. But don't take my word on that. Because I'm not trustworthy! No, because obviously the final decision doesn't lie with me. I'm not part of the company. So, we'll see what happens. Oh, no, this has dried out. Fuck you, Dryad Bark. You know what? You had a good run. You've dried out because you're pretty much empty. Alright, fine. Unfuck you, Dryad Bark. I need to buy some more paints. Said no one ever. Come on. Where's the fucking... Aha! Rhinox hide. There we go. Well, quite rightly says, depends how many people watch Blades, really. If you turn it into a 5mm video, they'll make more. Yeah. Mark says, would that airbrush stuff revive it? There's really so little paint left in that part. Right. Come on, we can do this. I've just got to paint that harness and then highlight the skull, and then it's basically done. I love you, Dryad Bark. You are a great paint. And then I'm going to take the dog for a little walk. Not a euphemism. Because she's a dog. She likes being outside. Might nip to the pub for a pint. Fuck it, why not? Right? We've all been working hard. Oh, that's too dilute. Okay. Will says, can Blades return in the form of a tribute to 21 Seconds by So Solid crew? No, but I will do you Junior Spesh. We'll do a tribute to that. Actually, no, I couldn't ever do that justice. What a video that was. Murphy to go says, Watson deserves a bowl of fresh pub water. She's got them wrapped around her little finger in there. They love her. So I'm playing this week in the first session of what should hopefully be a long-running campaign. It's a continuation of the sort of campaign that I've been playing in for 11 years now? 12 years. No, 10 years. But I haven't named my character yet, and I'm starting to get real nervous about it. I'll let you know how I get on, but I keep just like, being like, I need a name. Never struggled to name a character this hard before. Oh! Hang on a minute, the Maricloid has gold eyes, doesn't it? Not necessarily glowing ones, as I suppose this would be, but when they're parading around, they've got gold balls in them, right? Just remembered that. Nathan says, you've been playing for 10 years and you've still not named your character. No, it's a sort of it's sort of interlinked and it goes through different games. Ollie has an excellent nonsense name generator if you're stuck, says Mark Kerwan. Yes, please. I'd love that. Because I've got nothing. Right, okay. Okay. Christoph Przbilski? I just want to see if chat's saying a tip for struggling with reading my name out loud. I'm so sorry. I've really, really screwed it up. Haunts. Just another broke nerd says, cool, you're still streaming. Can we get another look at the Green Man, please? Was working when you finished it. Thanks. Yes, give me 1 sec. I'm just gonna finish just doing some very final touches on this skull. And then it would be my pleasure to show you the Green Man. Right. I'm gonna try and I'll finish this up off stream because like I say, I want to give it to a friend as a gift, and for that I need to do something quite drastic to it. But that sounds weird. I'm gonna put some coloured stripes on the back. But that's the Maricloid, the big wrong Welsh horse. But today we also painted the Green Knight. Both of these miniatures are made by Warp Miniatures. Warp Miniatures are you can find on just Google Warp Miniatures. Also on Patreon, patreon.com/Warp Miniatures. Bloody lovely miniatures. The Patreon gets you access to STL files, so you can 3D print them like I did with this one. So yeah, here is the Green Knight. I had a great time with that. So yeah, definitely going to pop that on my Instagram. Very pleased with it. So yeah, thank you all so much for watching this stream. It's been a good one. I will be back on Thursday with another stream. We'll be streaming a video game. I'm not sure which one yet. But I'll let you know nearer the time. And then on Saturday, I'll be back with another episode of Pressing Chiodini. Our Prey Let's Play continues. And then, well, it's just a whole other week, isn't it? And there'll be other Patreon bits popping up across the month. Excuse me. Oh no. So look forward to those. I do have a Patreon. It's patreon.com/Johnny Chiodini. Will's popped a link into the chat. If you have the money to spare and you would like to support me directly, I would really appreciate it. It would be great. But also, thank you just for watching and chatting and super chatting and just generally being lovely. I've had a very nice day. And I will catch you soon. So yeah, take care of yourselves. Have a great rest of your day, however much is left. And I'll see you soon. Goodbye!